Junk and bone, cheap trinkets stacked like a rusted throne. He sold his soul for a price tag grin and fed on the shame that he called a win. He raised black banners in the dawn, pointing at songs till the voices were gone. But every lie leaves a stain in stone, and every thief ends up standing alone. False flagger burn, your banners turn to ash. False flagger learn, the crowd has joined at last. Greed in your hands and envy in your eyes. False flagger fall when the whole world rises. He hunted cards in the velvet haze, chasing bright treasure through fevered days, flipping his relics for silver and pride, while faithful friends were cast aside. He called for the chains, for the mute, for the break, for every voice he could make the world take. But the halls grew loud with the thunderous call, and neighbors stood shoulder to shoulder in fall. No crown for the man who feeds on fear, no feast for the one who poisons the year. He dragged his name through mud and fire, then found the bridge burned by his own desire. False flagger burn, your banners turn to ash. False flagger learn, the crowd has joined at last. Greed in your hands and envy in your eyes. False flagger fall when the whole world rises. Now the masks come off in the war drum rain, and the liar hears his own name break. No throne survives when the people sing. No fraud outlives the dawn we bring. False veil on his breath and spite in his throat. Heavy with greed, with glassy red eyes, counting his curses like stolen prize. His tower was packed with junk and bone, cheap trinkets stacked like a rusted throne. He sold his soul for a price tag grin and fed on the shame that he called a win. He raised black banners in the dawn, pointing at songs till the voices were gone. But every lie leaves a stain in stone, and every thief ends up standing alone. False flag alert, your banners turn to ash. False flag alert, the crowd has joined at last. Greed in your hands and envy in your eyes. False flagger fall when the whole world rises. He hunted guards in a velvet haze, chasing bright treasure through fever days, flipping his relics for silver and pride, while faithful friends were cast aside. He called for the chains, for the mute, for the break, for every voice he could make the world take. But the halls grew loud with a thunderous call, and neighbors stood shoulder to shoulder in fall. No crown for the man who feeds on fear, no feast for the one who poisons the year. He dragged his name through mud and fire, then found the bridge burned by his own desire. False flagger burn, your banners turn to ash. False flagger learn, the crowd has joined at last. Greed in your hands and envy in your eyes. False flagger fall when the whole world rises. Now the masks come off in the war drum rain, and the liar hears his own name break. No throne survives when the people sing. No fraud outlives the dawn we False flagger burn, your banners turn to ash. False flagger learn, the crowd has joined at last. Greed in your hands and envy in your eyes. False flagger fall when the whole world rises. In the glow of 100 screens, tactical Templar draws his steel. From thumbnail banners to comment beams, he calls the scattered to the wheel. Bite, 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 the banners rise from basement desks and kitchen floors. Writers, gamers, camera eyes, all answer now with iron roars. a black crown spinning his rock through the halls of the feed. He poured out doubt to drag us down and fed on panic like it was need. But the editor sharpened every frame. The streamer raised his painted blade. The podcaster lit up the name, and none of us flinched, none of us swayed. Hear the signal split the night. One shared vow, one burning thread. Every channel locks in tight. Every brave word raised in us on. Tactical Templar, bring the dawn. We stand as one, we hold the line. 1,000 voices, one design. Tactical Templar, break the scheme. Tactical Templar, forge the dream. No broken gates, no dark decree. The Creator's march, and all are free. Raise the shields of truth and craft. Hold the torches high and true. We are more than mock and draft. We are the tide he cannot do. Stone cold morning, sky like iron, hearts like ash, chains on every doorway, shadows where the brave men crashed, blood red banners over fields of broken vows. Every whispered prayer feels lost inside the howling song. But in the garden, earth begins to shake. The darkest kingdom feels its perilous pride. Rise, lion of the empty tomb, tear the veil and split the gloom. From the grave you ride in flame, call our forgotten name. Sword of mercy crowned in scars, king who carries all our wars. By your wounds our debts undone, we live because you rose as one. Rose as one. 3-day silence, hell sings loud. It thinks it's won. Serpents feasting on the shame of what we've done. Then that boulder rolls like thunder from its track. Every curse we carried cracks and turns to burning wax. Angels shouting, steel wings scrape the sky. Hell's own citadels crumble as you rise. Rise, lion of the empty tomb, tear the veil and split the gloom. From the grave you ride in flame, call our forgotten name. Sword of mercy crowned in scars, king who carries all our wars. By your blood our chains come loose, we live because you rose. You rose. I was marching with the dead, rust on soul and rust in head. You broke ranks and took my place, hammered nails and traded fate. Every lash, every lie laid on you so I could rise from the pit and into light, clothed in armor made for fight. Rise, lion of the empty tomb, tear the veil and split the gloom. From the grave you ride in dead, rust on soul and rust in head. You broke ranks and took my place, hammered nails that traded fate. Every lash, every lie laid on you so I could rise from the pit and into light, clothed in armor made for fight. Rise, lion of the empty tomb, tear the veil and split the gloom. From the grave you ride in flame, calling my forgotten name. Sword of mercy crowned in scars, king who carries all our wars. Now we roar this battle hymn, you rose and dragged us out of
Hello? Hello, checking. All right, it's working. Technical difficulties averted. Brothers, thank you for joining me here. Guys, I've got a very, very special show for you today. And, yeah, we're going to be going after, oh man, Angry Joe. Angry Joe. Now, let me just fill you guys in. I have not liked Angry Joe for years. In fact, believe it or not, one of the first videos that I ever did on my channel, one of the first videos I ever did was on Angry Joe. Because he was crying and lamenting the fact that Donald Trump had won. He was mauling at Trump and, oh, Trump won. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But that was one of my first videos that I ever did, was on Angry Joe. Man, feels like forever ago. But see, here's the thing. Joe has had a history of shockingly stupid takes that, honestly, I think that people are going to, they're going to forget. They're going to forget. So we're going to remind them. We're going to remind them by going back to the past to show why Angry Joe sucks major ass. Guys, prepare yourselves, because I am going to show you some of my old videos that we did highlighting some of Joe's more egregious behavior. And for people that are just tuning in to watch Joe get humiliated, this is going to be something that will probably not shock you, but in some ways, it just might. Because of how blisteringly stupid Angry Joe has been. So first of all, let's jump in here. Okay. All right. So, all right, we are locked in today, guys. So let me explain how things work. Very simply, for those that may not be aware, the way that it works on this channel is we are still working to integrate Kick with the current system that we have. So, unfortunately, right now, the text-to-speech is only for super chats on YouTube. So, if you are on YouTube and you want to support the channel and you want to super chat a donation, $5 and up gets you the text-to-speech. That's the way it works. Whether I'm in the middle of recording a video, whether it's in the in-between time, whether it's I'm playing a game, that allows you to, contribute and be part of the conversation. So I just want to make that abundantly clear. That's the way that works. The Templars support chest is just simply there to show the generosity and support of the audience. You are not obligated or required to donate to my channel ever. Yeah, I know. Crazy that there's a content creator that isn't demanding that you pay them, like the quartering or DSP. That's not what we're doing here. My donations are only from people that support the show, like what I'm doing, and have safe disposable income to support the channel. Okay? That's what it's about. It's not about forcing or guilting anyone. I really despise the way that Phil treats his audience and treats monetization. So, support and super chats are not required, but they are appreciated. That's the way that I work things on my channel. But no one is required. No one is obligated. I want to make that abundantly clear. So, we're going to be talking about, Joe, we're going to be talking about GTA 6, because holy criminy, there's a lot to go over with GTA 6. It appears that GTA 6, the rumor is, and by the way, it's just a rumor, but the rumor is the reason that they don't have a physical edition of GTA 6 is because the file size of GTA is over 600 gigabytes. Now, there have been some people that have said, there's no way it can be that size. Call of Duty, okay? Call of Duty is, I think last time I checked, it's about 200 gigabytes, all things considered, with all their different things. So, yes, it is possible. If it's a game on the scale that they're suggesting, 600 some gigabytes, which is brutal, okay? So we're going to be talking about that. We're also going to be talking about Bungie. Remember Bungie? Remember how they were once a respected company? Well, more mass layoffs. It says Final Fantasy VIII had 4 discs. Yes, that's true. However, here's the difference today. These companies don't want to pay for discs. They would much rather violate your internet and have you download nearer to a gigabyte of a game, and that means they don't have to pay for the discs. They don't have to pay for the physical material. They can just put a piece of paper that says IOU in a box, and they think that's good enough. Personally, I think that's absolutely egregious. I think that is egregious. You should have physical media. That should be a requirement. So, we got a lot to go over today, guys. We got a lot to go over today. Happy Thursday. It's almost the weekend. So, there's that to look forward to. All right. So we're going to go that one, that one, that one. Actually, I want to go that one last. Okay, let me just... Brothers, it's time to talk about Angry Joe. Now, you may not know this, but I have disliked Angry Joe for years, ever since the Gamergate days, because Angry Joe was one of these worms that was just so putrid in his simpery and the way that he would try to ride the line of, guys, I'm on the side of these, woke crusaders ruining gaming, but, I may throw you a bone. Essentially, Joe's entire modus operandi is to throw everyone else under the bus to make himself feel better. He is such a fat, insecure weasel that he is willing to accuse other people of just the most egregious behavior. For example, Battlefield 5, one of the first videos I did on my channel was criticizing Joe for his take on Battlefield 5. What did Joe have to say about Battlefield 5? Well, it's that gamers, especially male gamers, they were just intimidated by a strong, powerful woman. That's what it was. They were just misogynist. Yeah, you didn't want a bionic armed woman, an amputee woman on the front lines of World War II, bludgeoning Nazis with a Japanese counterpart. You didn't want that? You thought that was kind of weird? Well, you just hate women. And that was Joe's position, to immediately come out against gamers. And that's when I knew. I said, oh, this guy's an absolute rat. He's an absolute rodent. He's a cockroach. He will do anything to simp and virtue signal because he doesn't have the testicular fortitude to just come out and say the truth. That this idea, this game, looks like shit. It's a terrible idea. A bionic armed woman on the front lines of World War II bludgeoning Nazis? Are you fucking retarded? Anyway, that's just one example of the many bad takes that Joe has had over the years, and every take, it seems, gets progressively worse. Now, what we're going to look at today is Angry Joe put the dwindling embers of his dying reputation behind Supergirl. Supergirl. This movie that nobody asked for, nobody wanted. It's from a Z tier franchise, okay? Supergirl, if she's hot and she happens to be in the background, nobody cares. Like, they're like, okay, great, yeah, cool, Supergirl. But nobody is going to go see a movie for Supergirl. Duh. Like, this is like 12th tier superheroism. What is the next movie after a Superman movie? It's Batman. It's Batman. Of course it's Batman. And especially when the Superman movie didn't do very well, you need a Batman. But these arrogant freaks in Hollywood think they can do whatever they want, and that the fans are just going to go along for the ride. Oh, well, they like Superman. Well, now there's going to be, a bisexual Supergirl? And that's going to win people over? Are you mental? Are you mad? You thought that was going to be the recipe for success? In what universe do you live? Anyway, let's watch this. And then, guys, we are going to dismantle Angry Joe in this video.
I am looking forward to it, and I hope it does well. Please go out and support it. Please go out and support it. Go out and
Why is Joe pushing his tits together? That's a weird pose.
Please go out and support it. Go out and support your boy, okay? You go out and watch the movie, you support it.
Hey, guys, go and support your boy. Yeah, this multi-billion-dollar corporation, this multi-million-dollar IP, go and support Angry Joe by going and watching this movie. It's such a weird thing to see because Joe's entire modus operandi was corporate commander. You remember that? Guys, it's us versus the corporate overlords. And now, Angry Joe is getting on all fours and he's sucking the farts out of the tailpipe of this billion-dollar corporation, delivering a shitty product. Wouldn't Joe, as a fan of Superman, say, don't support this because this garbage, this slop, is not what you deserve? I mean, Angry Joe grifting is nothing new, but this level is embarrassing. And guys, this is not the start and end of it. You see, Angry Joe got some rightful pushback to this video and his shilling for Supergirl. Heels versus Babyface, Nerdrotic. Some other people came out to say, well, you know what? I don't think this looks very good. Maybe we want to temper our expectations. Joe had a crash show. But before we get into Heels versus Babyface destroying Angry Joe and then going after him, first, I want to remind you people of something, okay? This is from my channel. It's from 11 months ago. Now, this is a recap of Angry Joe talking about Superman. But first, we're gonna look at Angry Joe and his reaction to Trump winning the election in 2016. The old intro.
You can, refute me if you want, but I guarantee you the majority of people that voted for Trump are uneducated. I know, that's like, oh, Joe, that's fucked up to say. No, that's actually the fact. And if you want to show me proof otherwise, you won't find it. I guarantee you the uneducated voted for Trump.
Soul Calibur 5.
Give me a second.
Yeah, by the way, that was from one of the first videos I did, Battlefield 5 Soul. One of the first videos I did. And so, it says Superman is an immigrant. I just want to remind you guys. I know, the internet has a short attention span. Okay? This says, James Gunn says Superman is an immigrant. Story about basic human kindness. Joe says, what's the problem here? He likes kindness? Oh, F him, right? He's an immigrant. So, where do you need to be at in life to be against these things? So Joe's illiteracy and incompetence, is on full display. Do you, these people? Really, Joe? Do you, these people, even know who Superman is? What the F? Yes, we know who Superman is. And we know that Superman is a refugee. He is a refugee from a dying planet. He's an actual refugee. And you know what he's not doing? You know what Superman's not doing? Committing crime. And adding to the overwhelming, just completely disproportionate levels of criminality from a group coming into our country. Now, Joe doesn't want to talk about any of that. There's a reason why we want to deport illegal criminal aliens. Because they are a drain on every system that we have. By the way, Joe, not just Mexicans, people from China, people from Nigeria, we want to get out everyone who's an illegal. But Joe wanted to recontextualize us, recategorize us as, oh yes, Superman would be in favor of the illegal immigration that I, Angry Joe, support. Guys, you have no idea how absolutely monstrously retarded Angry Joe is. You have no idea. This guy has continued throughout most of his career to just kill any goodwill that he had built up over years. Let's take a look. Let's see what people are saying about this. Let's see how angry people have gotten. The Templars were a haphazard group, some knights, who randomly decided... Anyway, who cares what some of these fucking freaks and weirdos have to say? But Joe, his initial statement was about how Superman would support illegal immigration, which tells me that not only does Joe not understand the character, he doesn't understand any of it. He doesn't get it. Superman's not just about being the most powerful. He's also about doing the right thing, truth, justice, and the American way. The American way is not allowing unfettered illegal immigration. But guys, that's not it. Joe was very mad when the U.S. nabbed Maduro. Remember the dictator, the Venezuelan dictator Maduro? Well, Angry Joe was very mad. And you know what? He came out to basically come down on the side of Maduro because Joe is such a putrid, ignorant piece of garbage. Pretty good day for an ExxonMobil executive this morning. We are safer now, herder. MAGA wins drug war, LOL. Corrupt administration. Hashtag, who should we invade next, MAGA? What an absolute dope. The lowest of the low IQ. And guys, you want to know something interesting? Ever since we nabbed Maduro, Venezuela has been playing ball. They've been great so far. So, the idea that this didn't have any effect, things are not improving, it's getting worse, corrupt Trump administration, this guy is such an absolute clown. He has had so many indefensibly retarded takes. But guys, this one absolutely takes the cake. Absolutely takes the cake. Where he comes out against Heels versus Babyface. He comes out against Nerdrotic, the critical drinker. I mean, oh, good gosh. He's coming out against everyone because they disagree with him. They disagree with Joe, so he's going to come and he's going to try to malign them and attack them.
I know. 3.24 million subscribers. Almost 3 times the amount of Nerdrotic and 10 times the amount of Disbrew. And let's just see the viewership on his videos here. Warhammer, 33K 2 days ago. Toy Story 5 review, 98K 3 days ago. Spider-Man trailer reaction, 77K 3 days ago. 40K 4 days ago. 27K 5 days ago. 66K 5 days ago. This is kind of like the viewership of my channel. And I've got 10 times less subscribers than Angry Joe.
Yeah, congratulations to Heels versus Babyface. He's looking down the barrel. Looking down the barrel at 400K, brother. We are over the edge towards 31K ourselves. So we're about 10 times smaller than Heels versus Babyface. And Heels is doing great numbers. Great numbers. You know, comparable with Joe, it's got a channel, but let's just be honest here. Joe has a skeleton channel. He's got a ghost channel. It's sort of like saying The Quartering has 2 million subscribers. It's like, well, on paper, but not really. Right? These are old legacy channels that have died, but they linger on. You know, they linger on in this weird nebulous space where they're not relevant, they're not interesting, and they just sort of exist. But nobody looks forward to an Angry Joe review anymore. Not really. This review of Supergirl that we're going to look at today, that is the first review I've looked forward to from Joe in a long time, but not because I actually give a shit what Joe thinks. I just want to see him squirm and dance and make excuses because you know that Joe is such an arrogant twat that he's not going to be able to honestly and openly just admit how shit this was. I predict he's going to give it a 5. Okay? I haven't pre-watched this. By the way, why is Starforge sponsoring Angry Joe? That boy, oh boy. Why is Starforge sponsoring Angry Joe? That seems like a mistake.
Why did you do that? The whole point of this! Did you miss the whole fucking point? At the end...
Total Chud victory! Let's go! Guys, you cannot begin to understand. This guy was crashing out on Twitter at everyone, trying to defend this movie, trying to say people should go watch it. Oh my gosh. This guy staked the dwindling embers of his reputation on his movie, and now he has to come before you and seethe and cope. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for this. This is fantastic.
Okay, let me say this. There's two things. I'm getting into my hate. Okay, as you can tell, I'm getting the hate, the angry hate. Good. Good. The voice. Stop influencing me. No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so cringe. Oh, that's so embarrassing. That's the most generic thing I've ever fucking seen. You've been on the internet for as long as you have. You've made the money you've made, and you come out with the most generic, the most generic transition I've ever seen. Joe, what? That is just absolutely generic. What, did you go to Fiverr? You're like, see, I got to, I don't want to spend the money on my channel anymore. I'm not making that much of money. So I have to get it very cheap. Like, this is something that you would get from Fiverr. They would make you like a generic thing. Where is his logo? Like, where's the thing that makes it his? This is just generic. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. Oh my God. I could have this made for $5. It gets a Templar movie review. Like, what? Oh God. Listen, I could take this and put it into AI and have it made in about 2 minutes, and it cost me barely nothing. Oh my gosh. You can't even use AI to make something better than this, Joe. That is embarrassing. We're off to a terrible start.
Guys, was it a mistake to adapt this comic for Supergirl? This is one of Supergirl's most peak comics. And in this comic, she's angry, she's rebellious, she's tortured, she doesn't give a fuck, and because of what's happened to her. And over the course of the book, though, she grows, and she's always had a good heart, and she basically always helps people. And by the end of her path, she's on the path to a true hero, despite everything that's gone on.
Do you know what he looks like? You know what? It just hit me. Do you know who he looks like? He looks like Gerard the Completionist. I know it's a name you've not heard in a long time. A long time. Let me, Gerard the Completionist. Yeah, that is exactly who he looks like. It is exactly who he looks like. Oh gosh. Just give me 1 second, and I will show you how unbelievably right I am. Now tell me that doesn't look. I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, his hair's a little shorter, but that is absolutely Gerard the Completionist. Oh, good gosh. Oh, brothers. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Oh, man. But I wanted to point that out because I thought that was incredibly funny. Incredibly funny. Anyway, let's jump back to Angry Joe.
And and she's a bit messy and she's a bit rude, and she's got rough edges. Now, is that a story that people wanted to see? Did people instead want to see a smiley, always happy, flying, bright Supergirl flying around with, perfect, well-adjusted, well-mannered, and super cute and even super sexy? I don't know, but this is one.
What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you don't know? Listen, puffed up, pissed off Pedro. Of course that's what people want. People are tired of superheroes being written by real-life villains to be miserable, tired. Oh, we're so dragged down. Yes, there are stories that exist in comics, but people do not want the depressing, anti-human future that a lot of these people on the far left want to try to show you all the time. Oh, there's no such thing as morality. There is. There is. Star Wars figured it out. A lot of these shows figured it out. There is morality. There is good versus evil. It's not always shades of gray. In fact, it's very rarely shades of gray. We delude ourselves into thinking it's shades of gray. We don't want stories like that anymore. I want Superman to be for truth, justice, and the American way. I want him to be a classic representation. Not the, well, we have to take away some of his powers, and we have to make him more human, and we have to make him more angry, and, no. We want Superman because the whole thing is not to tell the stories about the emotions of the characters necessarily. What people want is they want a cool, interesting, dynamic story where some larger-than-life heroes face adversity and overcome it. And they do so with a smile on their face. Everything is going to be okay. As bad as the world is, there is light at the end of the tunnel. That's what people want. And unfortunately, in today's day and age, you have the perverts and the deviants and the malcontents and the degenerates and the godless and the freaks that work in Hollywood and the gaming space and the comic space that all want to rewrite it to basically say, no, there is no light at the end of the tunnel. You get no light at the end of the tunnel. You will be inundated with our rot gut, brain dead, simplified, disgusting, beta male, just estrogen fueled ideology, which is a luxury ideology that most people don't want any part of because it's so foreign and it's so weird. It's so antithetical to reality. People want a superhero movie where the superheroes are heroes and the supervillains are villains. I don't want to see a movie about Harley Quinn having a bisexual or lesbian relationship with Poison Ivy. Nobody wants that. And the more that you don't understand that and deny that, the more that you go after the chuds that are the only people left speaking the truth, the more that these problems are going to get to be made manifest. And the more that you're going to seethe, the more that you're going to get angry. Because, Joe, you are part of the problem. You've been part of the problem. One of the main reasons why we wanted to extinguish the rotten, poisonous flame of feminism is because it would lead to a wildfire of these terrible ideas and these terrible people getting in. We didn't want it then. We don't want it now. So this is going to fail, and every other venture from these people is going to fail until they figure that shit out, that the chuds are right. Okay? You want to make Superman good? Have Superman be for America. Have Superman fly down, shake Donald Trump's hand, and say, Mr. President, I just deported 1,000 illegals. I just deported 1,000 illegals, and I had to laser some communists. Whoa! That's amazing. That's the Superman I want. We fought the commies. We won. We deported the illegals. Now this country can get back on track. That's what we want.
One of the best stories. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to come at this review from the angle of you're adapting this story. Is it as good as this? Does it get its point across? And unfortunately, as much as it pains me to say, because we want our cousin to succeed, we want the super family to do well. The boys are over there waiting for me to do well. It does not. It is nowhere near as good as this. In fact, it fucks up several really important things for the character, in my opinion, and makes them worse. It basically distills this into its most basic components. It's the Cliff Notes version, and it's done without the depth. Why? Why? Like, I get that we have a restriction of, 2 hours. This is one of the shortest DC.
Looking at him, yeah, he does look like Gerard the Completionist, but, he's actually, like, morphing into the quartering. Like, physically, he is morphing into the quartering as he speaks. Like, he is doing he is doing his best quartering impression. That is incredible.
Movies. But I still think it could have been done better. Now, does that mean Supergirl is a fucking bad film and it's awful? No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Joe is now comes the cope.
It's not a bad film, but I wanted to love it, and instead I liked it. And there's parts of it that I liked, there's parts of it that I didn't like, and there's parts of it that I fucking hated. And I got to bring it to you real. And there's stuff surrounding this film. Like, if you want me to talk about, there's a certain group of people on YouTube.
Oh, there's a certain group of people. Yeah, you were able to name them and talk shit about them. But let me just ask you a question. Hey, Pedro, what are the peppers for? Hey, what are the peppers for, Pedro? Pissed off Pedro. What are the peppers for?
It makes a big deal about interviews and what Millie said about Christian dads making fun of her and throwing.
Yeah, that's pretty significant, Joe. You waving your hand around. By the way, he's getting fatter as we're watching this. He's like his face is getting more red. His face is getting fatter and more red as we talk about this. He's waving his hand around. Yes, Joe. Yes, you absolute fucking imbecile. Yes, when you go out and you promote LGBTQ, disgusting filth, degeneracy, in a superhero movie, yes. Oh my gosh. He is genuinely low IQ. He's genuinely retarded. Joe, yes, if you go out and you say something that is going to have an effect on the movie, especially as a Christian, I don't want to go watch a movie where the lead actress is like, yes, slay, we are going to make this LGBTQ friendly, yes, no. No. We don't want that. So, Joe, it does matter.
Pictures up and calling her ugly and comparing her to caveman and
she does. Look at that. She does look like a caveman. Barry Merritt. Congratulations. Barry Merritt. You made it, brother.
And then what she said to a gay interviewer on Pride Month, all that shit, that's for the culture wars.
And Yellow Flash, let's go.
It's for them. And I point out how stupid it is, and that's not a part of the box office, success.
It is. It is a part of the box office. It 100% is. It 1,000% is. Yes, it is part of the box office. Joe. Jorge.
I seen Angry Joe in you, and did he become Hangry Joe?
Yeah, when did he become Angry Joe? Oh, gosh, that's pretty... Thank you for the donation, my friend. Hangry Joe. Joe, yes. What you do and what you say has an impact on your final product. And when you have somebody like her coming out and making divisive statements, people are going to inherently, naturally, reflexively push back and say, no. But they were right, Joe, and you were wrong. The chuds were right. We were right, Joe. You were wrong. The movie is shit. You told people to go see this movie before you had even seen it because you wanted to support it. And now you have to come back and eat crow and say, oh shit, it is. And you're trying to throw mud at these people for no fucking reason. You're doing the same thing that the Quartering did. Oh gosh. Joe, the Quartering, when his channel was flopping, he went after these same people. Well, guess what, Joe? Now you're on the Kino Casino's radar. You're on Nerdrotic's radar. You're on Heels versus Babyface's radar. You're on Disparu's radar. You're on Geeks and Gamers' radar. You're on my radar. Everyone's looking at you and going, Joe, you're retarded. And you're insecure, and it's pathetic. You are delusional if you don't think that what she says has a correlation to the box office. Because there will be people that say, you know what? I don't need to go see a Supergirl movie. Screw it. I don't need to see that. I'll go watch anything else. If you don't think that has an impact, you are delusional.
Yes. I had predicted that the Supergirl film was really, not a popular character. I mean, Superman's popular, I got to admit. Waning, did about the same as the previous film, Man of Steel. And I just knew that because Supergirl sells a fourth of the comics that Superman does, And if the females don't show up in the Barbie numbers, it's, you know, probably going to not do as well as Superman. So if anybody thought that it was going to be box office, you know, double Superman's number, that was never happening. But to me, none of that matters, because if you have a good film, like Masters of the Universe was a great fucking film.
Oh, no! No! Oh, man. Yeah, guys. Yeah, everyone's still talking about Masters of the Universe, right? Everyone's still talking about that movie, right? God, these people are so embarrassing. Joe, no one gives a shit about Master of the Universe. It was a shit in the toilet. There was no cultural impact to that movie at all. None. There are no memes from it. Like, nobody's talking about it. Nobody's even memeing it. It's dead. Nobody wants a sequel. Nobody wants it. Joe, it's gone. Like it never even happened. If a movie comes out and nobody memes on it, nobody talks about it, did it even come out? It didn't do well. Because, again, it fundamentally failed. And you say that support for Superman is waning? No, Joe, it's not. It's the version of Superman and Supergirl. It's these versions that these freaks in Hollywood, who are real-life villains themselves, are writing these characters. If you created a Superman movie, and you did so, and you made Superman this big, buff Superman. You made him look like Superman. Big, buff, strong, overly powerful. If you made him like Superman from the animated series, and you got an actor that tried to fit the bill as best as possible, and you started creating a world based on the Justice League animated movies, if you created a world that fans already like, and a Superman they already like, then you could do something. But all of these people have to put their own spin on it. I gotta put my own twist on it. I gotta make it like this. Christopher Nolan and all these other people, all of them, they all do this. They all have to put their own spin on it. Same with Masters of the Universe. You can't just create something good. Now, was Masters of the Universe the worst thing we've ever seen? No. But was it good? No. It failed because it fundamentally didn't know what it was supposed to be. And that is true of this. It didn't know what it was supposed to be.
And unfortunately, it bombed really bad, really heavily. And I hope we see a sequel. But it's a good film. Is Supergirl a good film? And I've got a lot to say on it. But real quickly, Lobo steals the show every scene he's in. I fucking love Jason Momoa. I think Millie Alcock was great. She has these moments of reflection where she's acting and you really feel the tortured. You really feel for her. And so I thought she was good. That was also a good part of the film. I love that it still has the heart. You know, it's not a bad film, but it's not that bad.
He's coping so hard. He knows it's shit. He's coping so hard.
But it has weaknesses in very important parts. And I loved all the alien designs, give it that. But and the galaxy spanning nature of it, but there are a lot of things that I didn't like. So let's hear from the boys first before I get into all that. What did you guys think of Supergirl? Just Supergirl is what it's called.
As I stated before, this movie is better than the first one.
Hey!
So there's that.
The first Supergirl.
Yeah.
5% approval rating or something like that.
It's one of the worst superhero movies
She's
ever.
fighting a fucking witch.
But is it better than the TV show?
It's over a boy or over
I think I was thinking or. I should
like for a boyfriend, which one a boyfriend? Or, I have no idea. It is what it's Catwoman levels of bad. I don't know which one's worse.
This is not
Christopher Reeves?
Like Catwoman.
It made $14 million total at the box office. So yes, Joe, it is the best Supergirl film that there's been.
But unfortunately, I feel like this did miss the mark. Millie did a fine job. Jason, great fucking shit. Like, He did great as Lobo whenever he was there on. But other
He
than
is
that,
Lobo. Joe, the way Lobo talks in the comic
Yeah,
is
that's-
exactly
that's
like
his
that.
mannerism.
Oh gosh. Oh, this is so embarrassing. So, all right, hey, other Joe, what's your opinion? Joe, my opinion is basically your opinion. That's right. Yeah. Oh, man, wasn't he great? Dude, Joe, shut the fuck up and let other Joe, let him give his opinion before you have to rush in to be like, no, I was totally right. Joe, just let him give his opinion. He can't even get 2 words out before Joe comes in to be like, yeah, wasn't he great? Let him say his piece. The whole point of this, Joe, is that you have other people to give their takes without you butting in. You know, we don't want other Joe to basically be a tumor on your ass that just repeats everything that you say. We want to hear what he has to say, probably even more than you. But the fact is that in this style of format, we want to know what he thinks. Does he believe the same as you? It sounds like it. Maybe he is contractually obligated to just repeat what you believe. Who knows?
and everything's fucking great. I loved watching that. But unfortunately, I hated a lot of these things. The villain was so fucking weak, not very memorable. I honestly didn't care about. Like, I forgot who the fuck was it. Creme of
the Yellowstone,
Cream of Yellowstone, whatever the fuck. I hated the decisions of Ruth. Ruth was an annoying character. I haven't read the comic or anything. I kind of wish that she was a little bit older.
I value your opinion since you haven't read it.
I wish she was a little bit older. Maybe train her with the sword. That way she could maybe take on help out. But this is just like, I'm in trouble. It got fucking annoying. I was very annoyed with her, like, just being on the screen because, like, she really didn't do much. She was just there like, oh, well, now Millie has to go save her. Save her again. She did a dumb decision. And I don't mind the way she's portrayed here. Like Wolverine, one of the best. He's like rude and an asshole, but he has a heart of gold.
Right.
And it could be written like that for her as well, but they didn't do it here.
Yeah. Are you talking about Supergirl herself?
Yeah.
You're right.
She didn't have to be sweet, like you said.
Exactly.
She could have been like a Wolverine, but like they didn't write her.
They actually make that point in the film, but they didn't push it
Yes.
enough.
Yeah.
You don't feel it come across.
That's my next
You
point.
still feel that she's kind of still broken, but at the end of this, it's like, oh, that's who Supergirl is. Here, it's like, well, okay, that's good, I guess.
Yeah, that's my next point. Like, also, like her, like, yeah, we get some glimpses of what happened, but it didn't really resonate, like, for her to be such a sad person. It's like, I guess they should have done something more with that, make it more emotional.
backstory, yeah.
But her backstory was kind of like very shallow. Like, I didn't.
Okay. Like, these criticisms seem fine. But, like, you understand, Joe put his entire reputation behind this movie. Not only did Joe attack other content creators, but he made the point that anyone who was listening to these other people, that they were like drones or NPCs, he went out there and went 10 toes down to defend this movie. And yet, he didn't even like it. None of them seemed to like it.
Really get a lot of feelings.
Is like this movie. It is at best aggressively mediocre. I agree with you guys that I think that Millie did a good job as Supergirl. You can see the emotion. I just didn't care because he did such a
mediocre. So I wonder if they're going to give it a. I wonder if they're going to give it. I'm very curious what score they give it. If they give it like a. Oh God!
It's an average at best film. You know, if you're not tied to the comic, it's like a 5 out of 10. I'm sorry, it's a 5 out of 10. And trust me, I wanted to come here and I wanted to tell you how great it is. I wanted to tell you, hey, go out and see this. Let's support our cousin. Let's get the.
Guys, I didn't pre-watch this. I didn't pre-watch this. I promise you, I did not pre-watch this at all. I predicted a 5 out of 10. I predicted a 5 out of 10. Yes, because Joe knows that this is a 2 out of 10. He knows it's a dog shit movie, but he's so arrogant. He can't bring himself to be honest and be like, yeah, this was absolutely dog shit. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry that I made fun of you. Oh, gosh. This is so satisfying. This is so insanely satisfying. Angry Joe has to eat crow. 5 out of 10. We all know that's an IGN 5 out of 10. It's really a 2 or 3 out of 10 at best. Joe, oh gosh, you went 10 toes down on this. You went 10 toes down. You demanded that everyone else come to your way of thinking, go see this movie, and at the end of the day, you tuck your tail between your legs and you go, it's mediocre. It didn't sound mediocre from the way that you described it, but I don't think that you could bring yourself to give it lower than that because of your ego. We know it's not a 5 out of 10. It's not a mid movie. It's below average. It's far below average. And Joe, you are far below average. You are a spiteful, low IQ, malevolent, ever-growing, but not in your subscriber count. You are a red-faced goblin. You are a goober. You will forever be known as Pissed Off Pedro. I don't even know why he continues to do this. Other than he couldn't get a job anywhere else. Joe, genuinely, I knew you were going to give it a 5 out of 10. I knew it. Because there were some other people that were thinking you were going to give it a 4 out of 10. And I said, no, he's not going to be able to bring himself to do it. He's going to give it a 5 out of 10 because he's going to be able to say, see, it was average. It wasn't as bad as the Chud said. That's why he gave it the score.
Let's get the super. It's honestly, it's still a great time to be a Superman fan. We're getting a lot of Superman material. Man of Tomorrow's coming out, I think next year. So we still have the big boy in blue, and I still do.
What that is a fat person mentality, guys. I just want to explain this to you. That is a fat person mentality, guys. Sure, what we're getting isn't very good, but we're getting a lot of it. We're able to consume a lot of it. We will consume the slop. We will consume the garbage. We will eat the junk food that we're given by Hollywood. That is the fat person mentality that Joe is invoking here. It's not about quantity. It should be about quality. This movie was shit. It's not good. So saying that, aren't you glad we're just getting Superman content in general? Well, no, because it's bad and not good and makes no sense. It would have been better. It would have been better if they hadn't done this at all, Joe. If they hadn't done this at all, it would have been better because maybe they could have put those resources into something that's actually good. Instead, we got this.
Enjoy the Superman film. I've repeat watched it multiple times. Still enjoy it. I don't think I'm going to repeat watch the Supergirl film quite as much. Yes, it's better than the 19 whatever version that was with the witch and the nonsensical bullshit. But I mean, at least that film made up something out of nowhere. And I mean, you can't say it adapted something worse. It was just worse right off the bat. I almost want to see it, Joe. We should do a bad movie review for it. For I'm being kind, I think, when I say I can see people, 5. And maybe if you've never seen the comics and you don't really care much about the Supergirl character and you just wanted a lot of action and you like Lobo a lot, maybe a 6. But, I'm no. And that rating of mine is probably going to go down when we go into the spoilers, unfortunately, the more I talk about it.
Oh, wait, it's going to go down when you get into spoilers? What? So that's not even your final score?
About it. And all this.
What is the point of having a final verdict if it's not final? Joe! Joe, no, you cannot be serious. The final verdict isn't final? What does that mean? Why did you just say verdict? The final verdict. The final verdict is final. Well, guys, the number is going to go down. When we get into spoilers, the number might go down. Then why even do a number? Oh,
By the two, I'm turning into the Kryptonian language, which another thing I didn't like. The Kryptonian, the tech and the fucking design, the set designs for the Kryptonians suck. It sucks. Okay.
So you recommend it?
Yeah. He's like, have you seen every other movie that's out right now? This year, what do you got?
$20
If you want to be a
pocket.
completionist, then yeah, go see it on the big theater, big screen. But if not, no, you can wait.
Yeah,
you can wait for this one. This one you can wait on streaming. But if you got, I think Minions is gonna fucking kill it when it comes out. I mean, I know this is not opening number 1. This is opening number 2. But that's just
that, guys. I need to, as we wrap up this video, because we're reaching the end. I need you to understand something. Joe came out 10 toes down for this movie. He went to war with other channels for this movie. He called many people who share audiences. He called many people a lot of names to defend this movie. And now, even after he said, go support this movie, go support your boy by going to support this movie, now he comes out and says, guys, you know what? Don't even go see it. The Chuds were right. The Chuds were right. Joe, you were wrong. You should have admitted you were wrong. You should have apologized to everyone. But you didn't. Anyway, that's going to do it. I want to thank you for watching this video with me. And I'll see you guys next time. Okay. We're wrapping up the Angry Joe segment. We are going to move on. Let me get this uploaded real quick. Let me get this uploaded. And then we can move on. Okay. Angry Joe's super humiliation. Okay. All right. So let me just finish this up and then we will move on. So, yeah, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Would TT want to see a movie with a badass guy and well-behaved hot girl? That is good. Come out in 2026. A badass guy and a well-behaved hot girl? Sure, it sounds fine. Yeah, it sounds fine. I don't know why you wouldn't want one of those. Okay. Guys, we are going to get into the Grand Theft Auto 6 news. We're going to get into the Grand Theft Auto 6 news. And trust me on this. Trust me, guys. This is not good. Not good. Oh, thank you, Roach King. I appreciate you. I appreciate you following me somewhere else. Tell us what you really think. I will tell you what I really think. Yeah. Roach King just subscribed somewhere else, and so I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the support from Roach King. Appreciate the support from all you guys. I couldn't do this without you, so I do genuinely appreciate your contributions, your supports. I appreciate all of that. You guys have been extremely generous. So I thank you.
Don't have the resources.
Do you satiate?
I usually watch on YouTube, but I felt like throwing you some kick support. Well, thank you. I appreciate extremely generous. I appreciate that a lot. That's nice. Very nice.
Don't have the resources.
Do you say?
Okay, let me find. Oh gosh. Yeah, the cope around this game, by the way, is unreal. The absolute cope. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to find that post. I need to find it. Just give me a second. And then we'll be off to the races. All right, found it. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, here we go. And brothers, the controversies and the backlash to Grand Theft Auto 6, they continue to escalate, and it's very, very interesting to watch unfold. So, if you don't know the scuttlebutt around Grand Theft Auto 6, if you've not really been paying attention to what's been going on with this game, well, I'll explain it very briefly. They came out with the pricing for Grand Theft Auto 6, and as it stands, the standard edition, meaning the base game, is $80. The Ultimate Edition is $100. Now, the reason why people are upset at those prices is because there are story components. There are content components that have been ripped out of the game to charge people $20 more to access. Yeah, I am against that. I was against that when EA did it with Mass Effect 3, a day one $10 character DLC. You guys remember that? You remember with Mass Effect 3, there was a $10 character DLC, Javik the Prothean. You had to pay $10 to get that character. On day one, you walked into GameStop to buy the game, and you had to get this little piece of paper for $10. They literally took content that was on the disc, and they removed it, and they put it behind a paywall. So this is much the same. Now, that is not the only controversy here. Not by a long shot. The price is one thing. $80 for a game. Is it worth it? Is it not? People are saying, well, because it's Grand Theft Auto, we just assume that it is. Well, I hate to, be the dose of cold water. Hate to be the dose of cold water, but this is not the same Rockstar that made Grand Theft Auto 5 or Grand Theft Auto 4 or made any of these other games. They're not the same company. They have the same name, but everyone who made the games that you love, they are gone. That matters. That matters a lot. So we take a look at Grand Theft Auto 6 versus 5. And yeah, we see it is an improvement. She looks good. Sure. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know if it looks, I think the shots are sort of a little bit different. But yeah, no, it looks fine. It looks good. They apparently spent $1 billion to make this game a reality. So we're going to jump over and we're going to take a look. Already the fake news about Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. GTA 6 has surpassed 39 million copies sold and generated $8 billion in revenue. So this has been community noted. Already you've got the accounts that are basically just bullshitting. Bullshitting for engagement. And then, guys, we've got the reality. Grand Theft Auto 6 costs $10 for the complete experience. In Canada, it costs 140 Canadian. There's no physical game. Okay? There's no physical game. Meaning that Grand Theft Auto is going to be a digital-only game. You are going to be able to go to the store and you're going to be able to buy a piece of cardboard, piece of plastic. This is Grand Theft Auto, but inside is going to be a piece of paper. A piece of paper. That is egregious. It used to be that you owned your games. You'd go in, you'd buy them, you owned them. You could do what you want with them. You wanted to break it, you could break it. You wanted to, keep it for 20 years and play it off and on, you could do that. Now you are licensed games. When you are licensed games, it is a different altogether relationship. The company can take away your game at any time. They can do whatever they want. They have total control. And I am against that 100%. Now, what I'm about to say is rumored. It is not confirmed. It is rumored. So take it as a rumor. However, the rumor is that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be 676 gigabytes. Now, we don't know that for sure right now, but we're looking at a speculation. I don't know if it's going to be exactly that big, but it's going to be a massive game. And I think, it's my theory, I think the reason they're not putting the game on a disc, it makes sense when you actually consider that. That the game may be too big to put on a series of discs. They just don't want to deal with discs altogether. They're like, well, the game is too big. Why even try? So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the game size is too big for them to even try to put it on a couple discs. They're like, you know what? We'll save ourselves a bunch of money and we'll just do it digitally. Now, again, take this as a rumor. But if it is that file size, that would be one of the least optimized games I've ever seen. That is shocking, actually. So, that's where we're at with Grand Theft Auto. There's no collector's edition, but there's no physical edition. Physical copies will not contain actual discs. They will ship with a code in a box. That's right, guys. Man, you open up your game, the game just came out, you open it up, and there's a piece of paper. Hey, download this. You don't actually own the game. They give you a little piece of plastic as a giant middle finger. As a remnant for what once was. Hey, remember when you used to get games? And you know what? I'm just going to say this. That is such a gross waste of plastic. I know. Call me the environmentalist if you want. But why on earth do you have a game case? Why are you printing all of these game cartridges if there's not even a game? There's no game. You download it digitally? What is the point then? It's to continue the illusion. That's what they're doing. They're trying to trick you. They're trying to fool you because they want you to have something physical to hold for the people that like physical, but you're not getting shit. They're not even putting a cardboard disc in there to make it look like it's an actual game. They're giving you bupkis. They're giving you nothing. It's absolutely obscene. And you know what? I'm at a point now, I don't even want to buy Grand Theft Auto 6. The game itself doesn't look that great. From what I've seen behind the scenes, it looks like shit. Now, will the game be bad? Will it sell poorly? I don't know. I don't think the game is going to sell poorly. I think it's going to sell phenomenally well. I think it's going to break records. But, as we know, if a game doesn't live up to the potential and the hype, it can have a very serious ramification on that business going forward. So the next game doesn't do as well because people aren't really as excited. Because the characters that they're making in this new world of Grand Theft Auto, they're kind of shit. They're embarrassing. And what we've seen, like content creators like Asmongold, he did a video on Grand Theft Auto. This was 12 hours ago.
Why GTA 6 will suck. This video came out 4 months ago. All right. This is a good one. This could be a very based video. We don't know yet.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga, sold them niggas who's gangsta.
Nigga, fuck you. Nigga,
What's up, my nigga?
gangsta shit, nigga.
Nigga. All the pussy-ass GTA Online stuff since 2020 is like this.
Have no fear, it is I! Badonka
Do talk some shit, but he right. Only gunshots you gonna hear in here be some fool's burble tune.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you wanna be. Freshiest Metasaurus!
Freshiest Metasaurus!
Is this true?
Shut the fuck up!
Look at you.
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded. How do I know this?
So the prediction is that GTA 6 will be both gay and also retarded.
True.
Okay, that's a big prediction. All right?
True.
3 reasons.
Okay.
KDJ and
Number
Santa,
one.
Dax and the
Awful
Fooligan,
characters.
El Rubio and English Dave.
So they made 3 bad characters. It means that it's going to be bad.
These are the main characters from
Well, more than that. It's a mentality shift. It's a mentality change.
the LS Tuners update in 2021, the LS Drug
Say
Wars update
Benji.
in 2022, and the Cayo Perico
Benji
heist
as
from
well.
2020.
Okay.
Now, guys, let's think really hard here. Why were GTA characters in San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5 so hilarious and badass? And why is all the writing
Unfiltered?
Rockstar is doing for GTA today so cringe, gay,
Because it's women that are doing the writing.
and corny? And it's actually really simple. Bros used to work at Rockstar. Now it's a bunch of women, bold-like lesbians, and soy boy beta cucks who wear dresses. But here comes the response.
I knew it!
No, dude.
Well, you know what? It's not hard. It's not hard to get right. But he's right. He's correct. The atmosphere at these companies have changed fundamentally because these companies used to be a group of nerds, basically a bunch of guys like Asmongold working there. And what changed? You got a bunch of hogs in there, a bunch of Karens. You got them in there, and you know what? It's been terrible ever since. It's been terrible ever since. We need to go back to hiring people that look like Asmongold. I want a guy, let me just state this for the record. I want a guy working at Blizzard that agrees with Asmongold that video games are better than sex. Asmongold said that recently, that video games are better than sex. He likes them more. I want those people because those people are going to tell these fat hogs, they're going to tell these fat hogs to shut the fuck up. We're going back to old school gaming. We're going back to the old school. I want Halo. I want base Gears of War 5. I want the games to reflect a hyper masculine culture. I want them to have women be demure and beautiful and submissive and quiet. Not always. okay? I'm making a point, okay? So bear with me. We have to create a general rule, and then we can have exceptions that are badass and cool. We cannot continue along the lines that we've been, where every girl is a girl boss, okay? So, is it unfair? Yes, but sometimes we have to make sacrifices for the greater good, and feminine characters need to come back. Girl boss characters need to go by the wayside, and for the next 10 years, you're not allowed to have any female lead characters. You've lost that privilege. You've lost that right. When you show that you can create good feminine characters, then you can have your privileges back.
Dude,
Knew it,
Lucia
bro.
and
I
Jason
knew
are
it.
based as hell. They look so cool and badass. My brother in
True.
Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team
Yeah.
working on the game right now.
Uh-huh.
We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense because KDJ, Sasanta, Dex, and every GTA Online update since 2020 has been corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense.
Is that true? Like, I don't even know if that's true. I haven't played any of these. I have no idea.
Another objection I hear is this. No, man, they're bringing back old GTA. My sweet summer child.
Uh-huh.
Nobody who made old GTA games is at Rockstar anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know who created Nico, CJ, Tommy, and all the others? It was Dan Hauser, Leslie Benzies, David Jones, Aaron
And where
Garbutt,
are
Michael
they now?
Unsworth. All of them are gone.
Oh, they're gone. Okay, so not at the company anymore? All right.
On, kiddo. It's just a bunch of fat white women working there now.
Base. True.
This might be
and
the
base.
greatest video I've ever seen in my life. This is.
By the way, this is Andy Pants Gaming. That's who's doing this video. I just wanted to throw that out there. This is Andy Pants Gaming.
Crazy. Is this the way a communist feels watching Hassan? Like, this is, oh my god. This is crazy.
Oh man, the communist one.
And fat white women definitely know how to make based, edgy video games, as we've seen with Concord and Veilguard and Ghost
You know
of...
what's really funny is that there are a bunch of fat white women that know how to make really based video games and based content. And you know what all of their hair color is? It's the same. It's gray. They're all old. They're a bunch of old ladies.
No, well, that may be true, but they're also black. I don't mean like complexion black. I mean their hair is black because they're from Korea or China or Japan. They're Asian. Yeah.
That are like, oh, this is going to be good. That grew up like, it's like my mom, right? 70, 60-year-old women that like grew up playing video games and they were for losers.
Woke Tay. So, boys, in this video, I want to do something very simple. I want to compare the GTA characters of the 2000s.
And by the way, I'm only halfway memeing, okay? Like, a woman was one of the writers for Expedition 33, and a woman wrote Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. So, like, this is only usually true. It's not always true. It's just usually true.
Asman, we are well aware that not all women are terrible at writing. J.K. Rowling wrote the Harry Potter books. But it's not the gender, it's the time period. It's the time period. Then you were allowed to create better and more interesting characters and worlds. Today, you just can't.
Post-2020 storytelling that Rockstar is doing now. And what I think we will see is that Rockstar in 2026 is literally incapable of writing interesting or funny characters anymore.
Jesus.
Let's go. So as we all know, AAA games are complete slop now, but occasionally one comes along like Expedition 33 that I think is worth buying.
Yeah.
And I just discovered this website to get brand new games super cheap and legit, and it's called Aniba. So check this out.
I use Pirate Bay, but yeah.
Expedition 33 is $50 on Steam right now. It's
Aniba. Let me ask. I'm gonna do some research. Is Aniba a scam? Aniba itself is not an outright scam, but it offers a gray market marketplace where third-party sellers offer game keys. Because sellers are independent, the experience varies significantly. So it's like eBay. Users frequently report receiving keys that have been redeemed or were flagged as invalid by the publisher. Okay. Opinions on Quora are heavily mixed, with many buyers noting that dealing with customer service to resolve faulty codes or get refunds can be frustrating and slow. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, it seems like there are some people with mixed reactions. Okay. So I don't know. I don't think I would recommend this website, but I don't know. Maybe if I had a good experience.
$26 on Aniba. Silent.
Maybe it'd be worth it to, as for a video, to try to buy one to see what happens.
Silent Hill 2 is
Yeah, I was
70.
able to download Death Stranding 2. It was only 1 gigabyte, and it was an executable file, but the game didn't run. I don't know why. My computer doesn't really work that well anymore, so, don't download Death Stranding 2.
$70 on Steam right now. It's $27 on Aniba. Lies of P, great game, by the way. It's $70 on Steam right now. It's $20 on Aniba. You pay the money, and they send you the code to install the game. Done. Surely this is a scam, right? How can these guys do this? Aniba basically buys game keys in bulk and at deep discount in other countries, and then they resell them at a slightly higher price, so they're still making a profit. It's a
absolutely a scam, but they do it. It works. Hey, if you can do it, you can do it.
Yeah.
Pretty cool idea. Every game key I've gotten from them was legit. If you get one and it doesn't work, you just send them screenshots of what happened and they will give you a full refund. It works for Steam games, Xbox, PS5. Bro, Days Gone, banger. It's $40 on Steam.
I was going to play that with my girlfriend, and then she broke up with me.
Usually it's
I think I even bought the game to play it with her. Oh, I wonder if I still have it. I think I might still have that. I don't know where it is.
$15 on Aniba right now. Now, you guys know I would never touch gay garbage like Roblox or Fortnite, but for you degenerates who play these
I think Fortnite is actually a generational game. I'm gonna be a loser. I'm gonna be a goy. I'm gonna tell you, I think Fortnite is an incredible game. I do. It's a really, really good game. The hate on Fortnite is forced. I think it is too.
games. You can also get V-Bucks and Shark cards very cheap through Aniba too.
Cards.
Everybody I've talked to has had a great experience with Aniba.
that.
They just save you a ton of money and they're totally legit. All right, back to the video. All right, so we're going to look at 3 examples of why Rockstar is incapable of writing funny or interesting characters anymore. Number
I
one.
already saw 30 examples in that photo. I don't need any more.
1. Lamar from GTA 5 2013 versus KDJ and Sasanta from GTA Online 2021. What makes Lamar such a relatable character is that I grew up with guys like this, and he's just funny as hell, man. Everybody knows.
Like, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, they are funnier characters back then. The thing for me that is most pressing and most interesting is the fact that they don't do stuff like this anymore. They don't. And I know that people are thinking, oh, well, you know, they did it for the last game. The last game was, what, 2013? That was 13 years ago. 13 years ago, it took. That's when they made this game. Now, so it's not the same world. It's not the same game. It's not the same company. Very different.
Who's somebody like this?
Oh, nigga don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got. You get some bitches on your dick.
Back when GTA 5 was written, probably in 2010, Rockstar used to just observe reality and show it. You see this same thing in GTA San Andreas. Rockstar used to not have a message they were trying to get across. They just wanted to show reality. San Andreas doesn't whitewash anything. Black gangs were violent and corrupt. Cops were...
This is a generational video. Oh my God.
Racist and abusive. The government was predatory. Suburban America was hypocritical. The same reason old GTA was so good is the same reason Lamar is hilarious, because they're just showing reality. Lamar is sexist. He's homophobic. He's quote unquote offensive. But
that's one of the things that I really don't like about modern villains is when modern villains they're evil, they're murderers, but they would never consider being homophobic and they would never consider being racist. Like, I understand. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, it's so cringe. It's so embarrassing. Yeah, we're evil, but, you know, we're not that evil. We're not going to be racist or anything. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that is so obnoxious. I agree. I agree with Asmund. I absolutely hate that. That is so stupid. So unbelievably stupid. Oh, no. No, yeah, we're not going to be racist. Get out of here.
I think it's always bad, and I think that there are some instances where it's not bad, but overwhelmingly, like when I see that, I think to myself, oh, I'm looking at modern slop. Oh.
Yes, modern slop indeed.
And they're always white, yes.
And we all love characters like Lamar is because they're relatable and we know dudes like this. GTA post-COVID doesn't do...
This guy looks like a streamer. Holy shit, that's bad.
He does look like a streamer.
Damn, bro, like...
this anymore.
Anyway, yeah, you can go watch the rest of this video. My point is, this goes over a lot of the problems that we see within this particular company. And you're looking at Grand Theft Auto, you're looking at a lot of the problems today, and it can be attributed to the people working behind the scenes. The people that have made the gaming industry worse in every conceivable way. They don't know how to tell stories anymore. They don't know what to do. So they fail, and 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 they fail. And then they want to blame you. They want to blame, oh, look at the chuds. Look at the chuds. It's the chuds. It's like, no, it's not the chuds. Okay? It's not the chuds. The chuds are not the ones that are responsible for all your problems. Trust me on that. But anyway, I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel. And hopefully Grand Theft Auto 6 can figure itself out. On that note, I'll bid you guys a good day, and I'll see you next time. Okay. We'll do some Grand Theft. We'll do some Bungie. We gotta do some Bungie. Bungie's firing people. You're fired. Mass firing. Creatine Christian says, night, everyone. Well, have a good night, brother. We're going to continue on, but hope you have a great night. What is that? Darkwing 400 is now following. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support, my friend. Very nice. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. So that is done. Fantastic. KOTOR? No KOTOR. No. We are not playing KOTOR. I still haven't figured out how to make that work. All right. Okay. So, we talked about Joe. Oh, man.
Bill Burr and Shaq went viral for the...
What is this? Oh, is this... Oh, gosh. Come on. This looks too good to be true. This better be accurate.
Is this the flat Earth thing?
White people are so dumb they think the freaking Earth is flat. I'm a black guy and I think that. Oh, interesting.
Okay. I'm just going to list random things that have no direct racial connotation, and we decide whether or not it is white people or black people. Conspiracy theories. White people shit or black people?
I would
Black. I'm gonna go black people.
I would go for the...
I think black people have way more entertaining conspiracy theories. Not a single white people conspiracy is even nearly as entertaining as Yakub. Like about how like Shakespeare was black, Mozart was black, Beethoven was black, like everything.
The
like I think it's
Egyptians
kind of
were
funny.
black,
White people started to catch up.
Achilles was black. Wakanda is real. I mean, the black community has so many false narratives and like dishonestly framed myths. It really is shocking. It genuinely is shocking how many like crazy conspiracy theories the black community actually has. It is seriously. Man, like genuinely crazy. Yeah, we're not going to go over all of them, but we will. Yeah, we will watch the rest of this video.
Up with the internet,
took it too
but we
far.
went in a stupid direction.
Yeah.
Like flat earthers, rather than like being these people at the top are the ones we should be upset.
You don't think Earth is flat?
Huh?
What? You know, I'll just ask the question.
Do you?
I'm just saying. I took.
Oh my God, dude.
My question is, what is the advantage the people in power have that if it's actually flat, I'm thinking it's round? Like, what does that get them?
He's trolling?
I don't know. I just
I
said,
get the other things.
I just said I fly a lot.
Oh.
One time I took a 25-hour flight, and the plane never did this. That's all I said. Plane never did this.
He's got to be trolling, bro. You have to be trolling.
You think the plane is supposed to constantly
There's
zipping
no
slow?
way.
You're on the map. If U.S. is here and another country is there, when I was going to that country, the plane never did that. That's all I said. That's all I said. I would, because then I'd be like, the Earth is round.
Yeah,
but it
he's
didn't
just-
do that. Because I was
he's
looking at
just
a map one
trolling.
time I was flying. I was here, and I flew to here. And I stayed up the whole time looking out the window, just to make sure.
He's just
25
trolling.
hours.
When you fly, they're phasing these things out because they have newer technology. But when you fly like instrument, they have these things on the ground called VORs, and that's how you if you're in the clouds or above them or wherever.
No way. He's trying to explain it to him.
How you get?
Yes, he is. He's trying. He's trying to explain it to him. Oh man. Oh god. Yes. Oh gosh. Man.
From point to point without messing up. And if you're too far away, if you're at a lower altitude, you
that's
can't
so
get the
good.
signal because the Earth is round and it's
What is this nerd talking about? He's being he's being goy baited.
it's going like that, and you're coming around like this, and it's not until you get within a certain distance that you can hear it. When you fly over to Europe,
I can guarantee you Shaq is going to have the dumbest fucking metaphor response for this.
That's not what I said. I looked up, and you can see the moon. And how?
I told you.
Look up and you see the moon, right? And I said, okay, how come when I look to the west coast, I can't see LA?
Dude, no way.
I'm just.
But you also realize
Just
that
think about
this
it.
isn't north. That's up.
I know that.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that.
What is this here? Let me check with my wife if I can joke about that. Shaq acted dumb to show how big of a bitch Bill Burr has become. I think his wife literally removed his testicles. The thing is that Bill Burr, he's such a stupid asshole for what he said about Carmelo Anthony and retweeting that thing. Bill Burr sharing a video defending Anthony. Oh my.
Yeah, he is so unbelievably embarrassing. He's such a freak. It's oh no. Oh man. He's so embarrassing. Gosh, what an absolute tool. What an absolute fucking tool. God, he's so weak. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's this? All right, let me double check to make sure this is true. Yeah. Okay. All right. I will do a reaction.
Nux and Or, Nux talk.
YouTube.
So I'm not going to do like a whole long drawn out outro, just going to cut.
Okay. What the heck is going on? Brothers, today we're going to talk about Nux Taku being demonetized on YouTube. Now, if you are new to my channel, I have been talking about demonetization, deplatforming, all of this stuff for quite some time because it is a very, very real problem. And unfortunately, ever since the quartering, and I'm not blaming him for the whole thing, but ever since the quartering has normalized false flagging, deplatforming, all of this stuff, there has been a major problem and a major issue with this where YouTube is making these really, really boneheaded and baffling decisions. And they are deplatforming and they are demonetizing channels that really have not violated any good faith interpretation of the terms of service. Now, we're going to take a look at Nux Taku talking about this because people know that I've defended Nux Taku in the past when it comes to people that I felt were unfairly mischaracterizing him and his positions and all that stuff. And I recognize that there is a delineation between Nux Taku from the past and who he is now. And Nux has talked about that several key things in his life have changed his perspective drastically. Nux Taku didn't used to be religious. But Nux Taku today is a different person because Nux Taku, you may not know this, has gotten married and has a kid. Which anyone who knows anything about family knows that will fundamentally change your worldview on just about everything. There is a phenomenon that has been studied. Women that don't have kids, they have a lower sense of danger. What I mean by that is they will be the ones advocating for gun control. They will be the ones that are advocating that, oh, well, we really should, think of this and that. Like they will try to desperately make an appeal to, oh, well, you shouldn't be allowed to own guns. There's no reason that you need to own a gun. But then women who become, married and have kids, they change. Their outlook change. They become, oh, well, that actually makes sense that, it makes sense that you need a gun because you have kids. You have people to protect. So I just want to make that abundantly clear that Nux Taku here is pointing out something that is different. Like his entire philosophy, his entire personality is different than what he used to be. And I think he would be one of the first to talk about that and to mention that he's a changed person compared to who and what he was.
Cut to the chase, give you an update on what is going on. I've been doing YouTube for over a decade now, and all of my channels have been demonetized. That's right, terminated from the monetization program, and the reason they gave me was harassment. They gave no examples. They just said harassment. So just letting you know, this is a mistake. Obviously,
By the way, I think this should be illegal. I don't think corporations should be able to do this with their, it's their platform. It's your business. They invite people to be on here. They invite people to be part of this. They welcome you. They encourage you. And then they don't even give you a basic explanation about why they're removing your business. They should have to explain why they're deplatforming you. They should have to explain why they're doing this. That's my opinion. And by the way, I have been somebody that has been against deplatforming and banning of people, even if I disagree with them, vehemently disagree with them.
Do not harass people on the channel. Yeah, I make fun of ideas a lot, but I do not tend to go after immutable characteristics and stuff like that. But obviously, I'm a right-wing channel. I don't lie, and therefore I am subject to this stuff. It happens to a lot of people, actually. I'll be real. I wish I was surprised. The impressions on my channel have been going down for a while now, even though the views have basically been going up, because the average click-through rate of my videos keeps getting higher, meaning more people clicks on the videos if they actually see it and they're recommended. It just doesn't get recommended as much. Now, I know YouTube has been clamping down on this kind of thing. This is not surprising to me. In fact, the reason why I pivoted to this is because, honestly, it's important to talk about. Now, I am not saying this to stir up a public shitstorm or anything. Obviously, that's the nuclear option, and we will...
So, Ye2K2. Nux was banned. No, Nux was not banned. That was a little bit of clickbait. Nux was demonetized. Now, I do think there is a distinction. There is a difference there. However, it still sucks. Still absolutely terrible. And yeah, I feel very bad for Nux having to go through that.
We'll discuss it probably, hopefully never. I'm going to try my best to be diplomatic about it and work on things behind the scenes if I can. I just wanted to give you a bit of an update. The truth is, though, while my content is perfectly fine according to the community guidelines of YouTube, and I do believe this is an error due to a mass flagging campaign where YouTube got bombarded with people being like, oh my God.
Yeah, they really, really need to disconnect mass flagging with the ability to take down a channel. That can't be a thing that happens. Because, and by the way, if it were up to me, the people that were involved in the mass flagging, they would lose their channels. I mean, like, there is no reason why this should be acceptable to anyone. There is no reason why this should be acceptable to anyone. It's disgusting.
This guy's harassing people, which I don't do. So hopefully the error will be rectified eventually. YouTube also owes me about $80,000, which they say they will not be able to pay back.
Oh, $80,000, that's a fortune. Nux, share some of the shekels around. Oh my gosh. That is a fortune. That is a ton of money. Man. Oh gosh. That is a pretty penny. $80. Can you imagine a business just prevents you from withdrawing your money? That is such bullshit. It really is.
Back, at least not until I'm back in the monetization program, so retroactively I'm being punished for this too. So I wanted to take this moment to say, we're coming back to streaming, boys. That's right.
Let's
Every
go.
single day, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, probably not Friday and Saturday, I will be streaming on Kick at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing this today. I probably will not be doing it for the weekend, but I will hopefully be back on Monday or Sunday even, and we'll do our best. Now, before getting into the details, the theory that I have as to what exactly triggered this, actually, my first thought was obviously, I get tons of death threats from like the Hassan Piker community because that entire community loves terrorism, and I don't, so therefore we don't get along very well. And that is still, it's still on the agenda. It's very possible. I know just recently Tectone, if you're reacting to this Tectone, love you, man. Nice shiny head you got there. Keep telling the truth. When Hassan Piker slanders me or Tectone or Asmongold or anybody else that they can come, that's totally fine. That's acceptable. That's accepted by JewTube. Bro, the Jews got me. But apparently not being a huge fan of grooming gangs in England, that is a step too far. And the reality is, that is my leading reasoning as to why this finally actually happened now. I've been talking about the grooming gang situation.
Yeah, so have I. That's very concerning. And the thing is, I don't understand why YouTube would try to censor that. There's no reason why YouTube should ever be censoring that topic. We're talking about innocent young people that were brutalized. How can you, as any sort of human being, try to silence people that are bringing attention to actual evil in our time? How do you sleep at night? I don't know. I don't know how you would sleep at night. Genuinely. I don't know. Asmongold did a full reaction. I did a full reaction. Like, to the whole inquiry report. I don't know. I don't know how some people justify, oh yeah, we're going to ban this channel because they're talking about this horrific thing. The horrific thing needs to be discussed. It does. It needs to be talked about. And more people are going to come and use your platform if they feel like it's a free speech platform.
In England for a while over the last week or two, ever since the gigantic report that was dropped, 250,000 children that were molested. And I guess that insults the immutable characteristics of rapists, perhaps? I don't know exactly. But I wanted to let you know I will be continuing making content, telling the truth, and hopefully this will get fixed, because it's obviously a mistake. The major reason why I think it is the UK situation is because I've actually had a video taken down before. I got a strike on my channel a few months ago because I called Keir Starmer the F-slur. So now, me getting my entire monetization suspended in the midst of covering this situation at detail over the last week is not the most surprising thing in the world, even though obviously it is a mistake. They've been censoring everyone for years trying to cover this situation up. Why would I be surprised that they would try to censor me? So, content will continue. It will be done via live stream. We're going to be doing that every day.
Eli Bedakovic coming in. He's celebrating 9 months of membership. Guys, Eli Bedakovic is an OG. An absolute OG, 9 months as a member of this channel. He says, sorry for missing out so long. Wanted to give a shout out to my friend at Luxurious Lounge on YouTube. Viva Cristo Rey. Luxurious Lounge. Okay. Luxurious Lounge. Sounds nice. The lounge, it is luxurious. That's what they all say. They all say it's luxurious. I don't know. But thank you for 9 months of membership. That is insane. That's crazy. Thank you for your support. We appreciate it, brother.
Day, hopefully. At least 5 days a week if we can. Unless something comes up. And your support is immensely appreciated. My entire income basically just dried up. And yeah, I am going to be breaking Jew stereotypes, by uploading videos for free. But
Listen, Nux. We know that you keep your gold in the little pouch around your neck. Okay, you're not fooling anyone. We know where you keep your gold, brother. We know where you keep your pouch. We know where you keep your pouch, Nux. You're not fooling anyone. Oh, man.
Honestly, I think saying the things that need to be said is honestly more important. That is why I greatly appreciate any of your support. It is not necessary. I don't want to obligate anybody here or anything, but it is very appreciated. I have a Patreon linked in the description. Anything you could donate there helps immensely. I am considering bringing back a lot of fan-requested stuff for Patreon exclusive, like maybe Adventure Time or...
Here's a tip for your brother. Had some people that I'm working within my marketing company since I've been making motion on Twitter. I've been going wild on Twitter with my crypto business, so sending love.
Well, you know what, brother? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. You know how much I appreciate the support, and I appreciate, the fact that, the people that have supported my channel, you guys are amazing. So, yeah, thank you. I'm working in my marketing company, since I'm making motion on Twitter. I've been going wild on Twitter with my crypto business. I'm so glad for you, brother. I'm so glad that you have success doing that. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations.
Other things that people...
Well, yeah, that is a huge donation, and we appreciate your support. And I promise I will be as frugal as possible with your money. As frugal as possible.
have been wanting me to look into. I will probably start doing more debate situations. And for people that support me on Patreon and on Kick, I will do my best to incorporate their ideas somehow into the content. Another thing that you could do that would help immensely, and this is literally for free, if I get like a sponsor or something, if you could click the link in the description just to like look at it a little bit deeper. All right, it's literally free and it helps me a lot. Just click the link.
A sponsor? I've never gotten a sponsor. Well, okay, to clarify, I've gotten many sponsor requests, but I've turned them all down. So to be fair, it is on me. You know, dang, I'm not as money grubby as some people, but yeah, I think that is definitely one way to help. Next, like, he's rubbing his hands together. Oh, please, click on my sponsor link. Okay, next. All right, for you, maybe we'll just click on the link. Okay, but however, next, I will give you some advice. This probably isn't the best thing to say. Like, it's not about just clicking on a link. Usually the people that sponsor you want like actual results. So maybe you should have said, "Hey guys, if a product sponsors me, could you please go and show them support?" Oh gosh.
Every once in a while. That would be huge. I'm trying to come up with ways that I'm not financially devastated, where I am also not an imposition on any of you, and where I could still make the content that I very much enjoy making and very much feel like needs to be made. I appreciate all of your support, Patriots. I do not want to waste too much of your time. I will be taking this unpaid opportunity as an opportunity, honestly, to make my content better. I have a few big ideas, and I'm going to actually try them. And last but not least, I wanted to thank God. Thank you, God, for giving me the ability to do what I do. To quote Isaiah, God, use me. I hope I can continue to be somewhat of a good messenger. I'm going to try my best. I'm grateful for all the blessings that I've received. And honestly, I am grateful for the trials and hardships that are put before me so that when I overcome them, I'll be better on the other side. I have faith that this is for the best, and I also know that we are winning. The toothpaste isn't going back in the tube. I appreciate your support. We're going to make the absolute most of this. I'll see you live on kick.com/Nuxanor. Deus Vault. So I'm not going to do
I think that one of the fundamental changes that we've seen from Nuxtaku is Nuxtaku used to be somebody that would basically promote degeneracy. He was somebody that would collab with Moist Critical and a lot of these VTubers. And They would talk about their degeneracy and they would revel in it and celebrate it. And he would talk with a lot of these content creators that were degenerates. And he has changed since then. And I do believe in the power of changing. I do. Now, there are a lot of people online that don't understand that because they're not Christian and they're not moral people and they're not good. But Scup alert. Yeah, we don't have a triangle, but we do have a bell. We do have a bell. Yeah, we got retard alert. Anyway, my point is that I think Nux has changed for the better, and I do not support demonetization. I do not support that. I think it is a short-sighted thing from pathetic mentally ill people that support doing that. And you shouldn't do that because it will eventually be used against you. Now, it could be that you realize that you're never going to have a channel where anyone is going to listen to what you say. Your channel is, you know.
Check out TLLT, they are in chat, give them some love.
TLLT? What is TL? The Luxurious Lounge? Okay, I mean, we can take a quick look and see kind of channel. You can take a look at what kind of channel it is. I don't mind. Panel. Sure, let's take a look at their channel. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Crypto Whiskey Cigar. I like the intro. I like the aesthetic. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Montgomery channel. That's very interesting. Very interesting. So it's a tag team duo? Huh. That's cool. I mean, it looks. I mean, of course, I like the aesthetic of the thumbnails. Thumbnails are a little busy, but they still, like, the thumbnails are a little bit busy, but they do look good. Like they do look, you know. I like it. I like the aesthetic. That's I like the chicken. Interesting. Very interesting. Husband and wife team. You love it. You love to see it. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'll have to check out to see what the content is about. Yeah, I'll take a look and see what that's like. Very interesting. Okay. Well, thank you to Eli Bedakovic for your very generous donations. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the support as always. Yeah. You know, I always like finding new channels and seeing if seeing if it's worthwhile content. Love it. Very interesting. Yeah. I think let me double check. Okay. So we did the Nux Taku we did the Nux Taku stuff. It says we are getting golf ball size hail. Well, brother, we're praying for you. That's that's terrible. That's genuinely terrible. I hope that you stay safe. Oh, what is this? What is this? No, come on. Oh, what is this? Much love, brother. I'm 2 meetings. All right. Well, have a great night. Thanks for your continued support, brother. And God bless. What is this? What is this?
Guys, I am so proud of our boy Asmongold. I have been asking for him to do this for literal years, and he finally did it. However, he is not beating the allegations today.
What is that?
Boys, Asmongold cleaned his fucking room.
That's great.
Anybody know what color the floor is?
Yes, this does constitute a video. It does.
Does anybody have any idea what color the floor in my house? But yeah.
Because you wiped blood and shit on it, of course. But to be fair, you were min-maxing in raid.
Yes, it is brown. Oh, no sheets, just raw dogging the mattress. That's correct. Just so you guys understand, I have...
Yeah, no sheets on your mattress is fucking foul, by the way. That's disgusting.
A bed frame.
Oh, God. Is this for real? This is for real?
Under this.
That means Asmongold's been laying on the same bed for like 30 fucking years with the same grease, with the same spit, with the same blood, with the same cum. And you know Asmongold beats off hella hard. And
it's just, what? No. Ugh. I don't want to hear that.
I'm going to predict this. I bet you Asmongold is the type of the motherfucker to jerk off underneath his bed sheets and cum in the blanket and then keep sleeping in it.
Oh, God. Ugh. Tecton, what the what? Okay, listen, a lot to go over. Tecton, why the fuck are you thinking about this? And then not only why are you thinking about this, why are the words coming out of your mouth? Why must we suffer with you? Keep the thoughts into your head, brother. Do not let them out. Trap them there at all costs. We do not need to hear that Asmongold has been gooning and masturbating. I criticize Moist Critical for the same shit. We don't need to hear this. I don't need to hear Moist Critical talk about coming and, oh, hey guys, Moist Critical. No, Tecto, no. Tecto, no. Stop it. Oh, that is foul. That is foul. I don't want to hear about, I don't ever want to hear about that. I don't want to hear, That is disgusting.
Called it. You want to know why? Because I did that shit way back in the day.
No one needs to know that, Tecton. You're sharing too much. No one needs to know that ever. You couldn't waterboard that information out of me. What the fuck? What? Oh my gosh. Tecton, you're quartering maxing. Why are you? No one ever should hear that. No one should ever hear that. No. No. Oh, man. You could not waterboard this information out of me. Oh, man. That is... oh, gosh. No, I don't... Listen, I don't want to hear this, man. We could just click off the video, but I want to know what Asmongold did. Is it just him cleaning his room? But why are we talking about men ejaculating into their beds? Nobody should ever know that information about you. People should be able to live and die their entire lives without ever hearing that information about how Tectone and Asmongold masturbated in bed and then covered it with the sheets. That is so foul and disgusting. That should be haram. Okay. I am not a free speech absolutist. We need to do something about this. We cannot allow this to continue, guys. We cannot allow this to continue. It's gross.
I know how lazy people work. I know he does the same shit.
And this comes up to a little bit above my knee, okay?
Yep.
So this is just solid garbage, like fucking just uninhibited, unfiltered, just shit.
True.
Just literal shit.
It is.
We cleaned the entire thing up.
I need someone to explain to me how Asmongold is wearing a gay pride shirt, and to take the levels of homosexuality up even further, he has a poster of 4 naked dudes watching him sleep. And I'm just very concerned. I am. I got no idea how bro's brain has gotten so warped that now he has to hang up a pride flag with 4 sexy naked dudes on it. Guys, we are not beating the gay allegations today, man. We aren't.
We did everything.
Bruce Lee, so he's jerking off to Bruce Lee, huh?
Oh, gross.
I got all of it done. It's
the Jews did this, guys. The Jews did it.
All fixed. Like, that's the floor. That's the floor, bro. Like, that was it. And so anyway, this is
it looks really good. Sheets on, different pillows. I like the pizza.
It does.
He's got his anime body pillow. The floors are good. He did a good job. He did a very good job. I'm not sure why he has one shirt hanging up on the wall, but you know what? He did a good job. I'm proud of him.
This is the before and let me show you the before and after. Usually the before is on the other side. Let me go back and do this, right? So there it is. And so that's it, guys. Wow. There's a sheet. I went to Target. I bought a new sheet.
That's awesome.
And everything, man. And so anyway, you even vacuumed. Well, at the bottom.
All right. Let me ask you something. All right, guys. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Asmongold washed his sheet that he got from Target? By the way, that is the poshest thing I've ever heard Asmongold say. Asmongold, you went to Target? You went to Target? Target is for rich people. I guess that bears out. Asmongold's socialist roots, coming out. Oh, I can't go to a Walmart. I can't go to a Walmart like a pedestrian. I got to go to Target, or as they say in France, Target. Ah, God. Target. Really, Asmon? Really? Target? But do you think he washed the sheet? Do you think Asmongold? Do you think he washed the sheet, or do you think he just put it straight on the bed with all of the chemicals and stuff that probably came from the factory in China?
Of this floor, okay, at the bottom of this floor, there existed a pair of pants, and inside that pair of pants was a attendance badge for DreamHack 2017.
That's amazing.
So,
wow.
It's been a while since I've cleaned everything up. It really has been.
Wow.
But yeah, that's it.
Awesome. I'm proud of
That's
it,
a girl's room? I guess so. And so that was an archaeological treasure. Yeah, it's like at the bottom, like you see like whoa, this is a Stegosaurus. Oh my God, right?
The worst thing is he took the Berserk poster that I bought and he hung it in his room. I bought that for the steak and egg set. And Asmongold just assumed that he could just take it. Asmon, give me my fucking poster back. He took my shit. I bought that for steak and eggs like 5 fucking years ago.
Oh, man.
And he just yoinked it. He didn't even ask. He didn't even how about give me, you know what's crazy? I've never had the opportunity to get my shit off that set. So can I like have that back? Or like what's good, man? Like what's good? What's going on?
Asmongold took his poster. And he's like, wait a minute. Yeah, man.
On here, man. So we're just stealing shit now, huh? We're just stealing shit. Whatever. I steal your thumbnails and titles. Fuck it. We'll call it even.
And so that was it. It's the crustacean, whatever the fuck it is, right? Okay, like let's not worry about it too much. This is the cleanest that my room has been ever since I had a girlfriend visit in like 2018. Okay,
wow.
So very very different, very big deal, right? That's it. And so yeah, there you go. What's up with the poster? Oh yeah, the poster. This is I really like Berserk. Obviously, I've been a big fan of it, and so I figured I'd put that one up there. It was from the steak and egg set that we had a long time.
Yeah, my fucking poster, by the way. Asmon, where do you think that poster came from? Where do you think it came from? I think I gave that poster to Noodle Shop. I forgot I even did that podcast. I'm pretty sure I gave that poster to the set, just like I gave my Akira bike, just like I gave my first 5 volumes of Berserk to Noodle Shop. I forgot about that. I forgot I did a fucking podcast with Rich Kane.
Yeah, Tectone, what are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Asmongold? The guy that started his streaming career as a World of Warcraft ninja looter that would steal he would literally steal everything. And you're surprised that he would ninja loot that poster? Brother, you do know who you're talking to. You're talking to the King Roach himself. Of course he stole that. Oh.
For like 2 years. A podcast with Asmo for like 3 years. Like, bro, give me my shit back. What is this?
There we go. And so I figured, well, I might as well show this one anyway. Oh, the Bruce Lee? Yeah, that's Bruce Lee. I'm pretty sure that's Bruce Lee, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is.
Bro doesn't even know. He just wanted 4 sexy Asian men, naked Asian men on his wall. I'm telling you, bro, that pride shirt has changed him. It has.
Pretty much what I did yesterday. I spent, honestly, like, I was so tired yesterday. I was so worn out. And then I woke up and I saw that, and I just couldn't deal with it, man. I couldn't deal with it, and I just cleaned the entire fucking thing up. And so I was glad to do that. I really was. It was a long day for me, and I'm happy to be finished with everything.
That's amazing. Now, here's the thing. Everybody who watches this video, here's what I need to do. I need you guys to let Asmongold know he did a great job. We're all very proud of him for cleaning his room. What he needs to do now, he needs to buy a Roomba to clean his house because he's too fucking lazy to do it himself. If he just changes the Roomba once a week, he will have clean floors forever. As well as he needs to hire a professional company to clean his air vents. Okay? I want him to get his air vents cleaned. Okay? And his air conditioner checked because it's getting very hot in Texas. And you need to do this almost every year and change the filters in his home.
Yeah.
If he has not done this, it is going to make a tremendous quality of life difference for him.
True.
And you can let him know. If he doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to waste money on that, I will pay someone to go clean his air vents for him.
Wow.
Or he can choose the service. I will pay for that service. Because if he gets his air vents cleaned, if he gets his filters changed, okay?
Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Tectone, oh God, if on stream, if Tectone set up that service and people just showed up at Asmongold's house? All right, Asmon. All right, Asmon, we're here to clean your vents. Your friend, Tactone, says, all right, we're here to clean your vents, Asmon. Oh my gosh, that would be funny. Tectone should stream himself setting up an appointment at Asmongold's house for these people to just show up and just right while Asmongold is streaming, he should have these people show up and they'll be like, "All right, we're here to clean your vents. We're here to clean your vents, Asmon. Your friend Tectone sent..." Brother, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but you should do it. That would be so hilariously funny.
He will live an extra like 10 years. And the world is better with Asmongold alive in it. So get on him to change his fucking filters. And everybody, but yeah, everyone at home watching this, boys, change your filters to your air vents every 3 months. If it has been 3 months since the last time you did it, go check them. Okay, pull the filters out, look at the side. It will tell you the length, width, and the height. Go change your filters. Every 3 months, you got to do it. It is so important.
Right.
It is so important. And if it's getting pretty bad, if it's been a couple of years, I would recommend to get your air vents thoroughly cleaned out. It's going to cost you somewhere between $500 and $800, depending on where you live. But it is a huge quality of life increase. You guys, take care of yourself. If Asmongold can do self-care, anybody can. I love y'all. I just want y'all to be okay. Thanks for watching. Like, comment.
Well, yeah, you've done more damage. Tectone did a ton of damage with the story of Asmongold jerking off into his sheets, and then Tectone admitting he would jerk off into his sheets. It's fucking disgusting. It's absolutely... You did a lot of damage, Tectone. That's gross. That's nasty. That's absolutely nasty. Anyway. Well, guys, Democrats are still embarrassing and cringe. All right, we'll do a... Brothers, in this uncertain world, there are some things that remain constant and do not change. Democrats being extremely cringe is one of those things that will never change. So this is Gavin Newsom, the Governor Newsom press office. This is a post from that official account. Trump hates gamers. Trump's gamer tag. So basically, This is somebody that doesn't play games, that is a political opportunist trying to weaponize gamers against Trump because he realizes that there is a very large and very passionate gamer, demographic. So he's trying to weaponize those by using these prices and blaming it on Trump. That is embarrassing. That is absolutely embarrassing. Gavin Newsom should know better. Pokemon Go to the polls. Anyway. One second. Brothers, it's a tale as old as time for Democrats to try to use the gaming community, weaponize them against Donald Trump or Republicans. And really, this is a cringe, out-of-touch moment yet again. So, on this episode of the Mini Excursion, we're going to be taking a look at Gavin Newsom at using his official press account to go out there and spread misinformation that the increases in pricing as it relates to the Switch, PS5, Xbox, that all of it is the result of Donald Trump. Now, this isn't true in any way, shape, matter, or form, but don't let that get in the way of this sleazy snake oil salesman trying to manipulate you. And guys, the comments, they're great. You don't play video games. F off. Yep. Newsom hates drivers. True. Yeah. See, the problem is, Newsom, not only are you not a gamer, you're not authentically part of this group. Basically, that post reads to me like Pokemon Go to the polls. It is a cringe, embarrassing line where your agenda is on full naked display, and it does not really have gamers' best interests at heart. You're not trying to relay information. You're trying to make a political point when you are really one of the most corrupt politicians ever. You and California passed the Nick Shirley Act, which prevented independent local journalists from going and uncovering fraud. You and your ilk are the criminals that have wormed their way into office, and honestly, Trump would be wise to arrest you and prosecute all of your kind and just frog march you out of your offices. California would be better off if they arrested all of these corrupt politicians that have changed the rules of elections, that have sat in the filth of election fraud, that have just abused every citizen with their incompetence and their mismanagement and the things that they've done to spend people's money while allowing criminal illegal aliens into the country. Genuinely, this guy is an absolute disgrace. I wonder what Gavin is taxing, causing. I wonder what Gavin is taxing, causing the most people in the country to move out of the state. Which state had the most people move out, depending on by overall volume, is California. So people are leaving California, and Gavin Newsom, in a desperate attempt, is now trying to say, no, it's all Trump's fault. Trump didn't make the Steam Deck cost $390 more. Trump didn't make the PS5 cost $150 more. No, those were decisions that were made by the companies. And you know what? We see through you. We see what you're doing. It's bullshit. And yeah, that'll do it for this video. Thanks for watching. See you next time. All right. Let me rename this real quick. Rename. Okay, that should do it. All right. Well, guys, I think what I may do now is I may play some Breath of the Wild. I like ending out the stream playing some Breath of the Wild. It's a nice, fun, relaxing way to end the stream. You know, play for a couple hours, have some laughs, have some fun. But yeah, I realize that the playing game aspect isn't for everyone. So okay. Let me see. As long as it works. Whenever prices go up, Democrat leadership. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna play some games. Now I understand when I say we're gonna play some games, people do tend to duck out. I understand that. I get it. But that's how I like to unwind my streams, is that we can play a game together. We can have a little bit of fun. You know, it's a great time. Yeah, at least for me it is. Okay. Yeah, this guy. Wow, that drawing is really terrible. Wow. Wow. Yeah, AI would do a better job, buddy. AI would do a better job. Okay, so for those that don't know, last time we got our Hylian shield. We got the Master Sword. So the only real question is, what should we do? What should we do? Should we go to Zoro's domain? I think we should go to Zoro's domain. I think that's going to be the next. I think that's going to be the next thing. That's what we're going to do next. We're going to go meet the fish people. And then afterwards, we're going to get, I think we're going to get our tunic. I don't know how long it takes to get the tunic, but we're going to do that. Now, one of the reasons why I like to play the games to unwind is just, it's not really something I ever did or considered very much. I just didn't, but I literally played. Oh, my guy's cold. Okay, I never did it, and then we played Pragmata and stuff, and it was so much fun. So that's what we're doing. But if you have any comments you want to leave in chat, you have anything you want me to cover, now will be the time. Now will be the time to let me know what you guys think. Please pray the tornado warning. My dog and I are in the shelter. Well, we are praying for you, brother. We are praying for you. I hope you're doing all right. Okay. I tuned out because I was trying to avoid Pragmata spoilers. I didn't want anything to do with the Bond game. Yeah, no, totally get that. Totally understand that. Yeah, stay safe, Doyle. Okay. You're not going to turn on, are you? Thank goodness. Gavin Newscomb. It's been a while since I played this game. Yeah, it's still a great game. It's still a great game. I've been having a ton of fun with this game. Way more than I thought I would. I gotta be honest. Way more fun. I started playing this game on a whim. I just was like, oh, yeah, Breath of the Wild. I didn't think I would ever be able to get it set up, to be honest. I didn't think I'd ever be able to get it set up. Because, me and technology, we're not... getting a Switch game to run on my computer. Whoa. What the heck? What the heck? Dang. Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever be able to get Switch games playing on my computer. And then I wouldn't be able to get them on my computer. Are you going to try the sequel? Yes. After we beat this game, after this game is completely done, we are going to play... We are going to play Tears of the Kingdom. If I can get it to work, yeah, absolutely. Ooh, what was that? Yeah, I support Trump arresting Gavin Newsom. Yeah, I think a lot of the times people get it confused. People get it confused. I want Trump to arrest Gavin Newsom because there needs to be confidence in the system. Meaning that it's not up for a vigilante or some rogue person to do something. It has to come from the system itself. Because if it's not from the system, then there's no confidence. He's done jack shit about the stupid electrical company causing fires. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there is definitely stuff you can criticize Trump on. Starfrag. That's nice. We got a star fragment. That's cool. Okay. That's cool. Where's the person that was here? Isn't there a person running around here? Am I going crazy? They despawn? There's a person running here. Am I seeing ghosts? Yeah, Guardians are it's interesting. Guardians, when they first released, when the game first released, They're terrifying, and they're still a formidable foe. But once you get to like the point where I am, Guardians become less of a threat. I mean, they're still a threat, but not as much. Which is nice. Yeah, we. Oh, look at that! Yes. Woo! Yes, sir. We take those. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Yeah, you do get to a point where you can just basically go to the castle and farm them. That is true. Once you get to a certain point, you can. But the initial reception, yes, is brutal. It's like, oh gosh, another guardian. You know, and that music is devastating. It's like they picked all the right chords to be eerie and off balance. Yeah, overall, we haven't ran into too many guardians. We were chased down by a couple of them. It's not great, but overall, it's not been bad. Not been too bad. At this point, I can confidently... I think I can confidently kill a guardian. Although I say that, and then... I say that, and then... Oh, gosh. Hello, guy. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy, I lifted him. Oh, man. Okay. Seems that there's a shrine nearby. We're gonna find that. Ooh, what's this? Really? Damn, this is a long way. Well, we made it. Thank goodness. Hey, if I didn't make that, I was going to be pretty pissed. I was going to be pretty pissed. You know, there is one topic that I probably should cover a little more. You know. In fact, let me turn that off. Yeah, we'll do a video on playing the game. We'll do a video on playing the game. Let me give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. God has protected. The storm turned away. Thank goodness. Brothers, I'm playing a little bit of Breath of the Wild on stream, and there is something that I wanted to talk about. And this is something that's a couple days old at this point, but it has to do with Stellar Blade 2, and it has to do with some of the freaks at Reset Era that have been trying to contact credit card companies basically to pressure Stellar Blade 2 to be censored, to be changed, to be altered into the way that they think that it should be altered and censored. And I am vehemently 100% against this. I think it's ridiculous. And you know what I find to be so just completely ridiculous, if I can be honest? If you had asked me like a couple weeks ago, my position on certain topics would have been as you see on my channel, you know, things that I've talked about. But ever since going over the entire Rupert Lowe Pakistani Muslim grooming gang report out of the UK, my positions on a lot of stuff have actually changed. And one of the things that I think is interesting is that you will genuinely have people that care more about fictional characters than they do about the actual victimization of real young girls. And I think that's insane. I do. I think it is absolutely insane that you have people on Kiwi Farms and all these other websites that are talking about Chibi Reviews. Chibi Reviews is a pedo. These people are pedo. Yeah, everyone's a fucking pedo on the internet, apparently. But actually confronting these animals in the UK and putting their mind to that purpose of finding these people out, it doesn't even register. And you know what? It's like, that's a conversation for another time, but there is so much performative bullshit. Listen, the character of Eevee and Stellar Blade 2, I think looks fine. Okay? I don't think it looks like a child. I don't think it looks too young. I think it looks like a young 20-something-year-old woman. People have, they disagree with that, whatever. I think that they're wrong. But after watching that, after seeing that report, it's so obvious that there are people that pretend to care about these topics, but they don't actually care. They don't care about the victimization of women. They just want to be able to use it as a bludgeon against other people. All of these people that claim to care about lolicon and stuff like that, they've not talked about this report of real victimized young girls. They've not talked about it. They've not discussed it. I did. On my channel, I went through the entire report. It was horrifying. I went through the whole thing on my channel. It took 6.5 hours. I did that because I thought it was so important. But I see stuff like that from Reset Era and these other people, and it's just, it strikes me as so hollow, because if they actually cared about this stuff, they would focus on the stories that matter. But it's all about power and performative outrage and bullshit. So they're going after the credit card and payment processors, trying to cow Shift Up into censoring Stellar Blade, into being more acceptable to what they believe is true. And I have a lot of criticism to go around, if I'm being honest. I do. I have a lot of criticism to go around. Moist Critical, ever since Trump was elected, has done a bunch of videos about Epstein. But do you know what Moist Critical hasn't touched even once, even in passing, is the Rupert Lowe report. He hasn't touched it. hasn't mentioned it, which tells me it's not about the girls. It's not about reducing harm. It's about, does this person being accused of something benefit me and my ideology? Is there a consensus around this? I think it's disgusting, if you want to know the truth. I think it's absolutely disgusting. And that's my take on it. That's my position. What these people at Reset Era are doing is demonstrating, on one hand, that they have a political allegiance, that if there is abuse in one way, then they'll pretend to care about it. And by the way, abuse in their mind in this case, because it's a fictional character with this Evie that they're trying to say is somehow bad or wrong, but they're trying to pressure this company, and it's disgusting. And they should be shamed for it. They should be humiliated. I mean, they don't really have shame, but they should be ashamed. So it drives me up a wall, because it's so fake. All of it's so fake. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see how bullshit it all is, like what these people are actually doing, what they actually claim to stand for, it's insane. Like, on this channel, we read the full report, 6.5 hours. It was horrible. Horrible. And yet, what do they choose to focus on? What do they choose to focus on? Oh, we want to call the payment processors to get this company to give us the characters that we want. You know what? Fuck you. You guys are obnoxious. You're ridiculous. You're petty. You're small.
Say, hey there, young one.
Yeah. I'm just so sick of these people.
Above you.
Yeah, I'm just so done. So, yeah, we picked a great time to enter the cutscene.
Aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
Sure. But you know, one of the things that I've noticed, is that continuously you have these people that play this game, this outrage game, and they just don't give a shit. They don't genuinely care about any of it. So, if you want to know my take on it, I think that what these people are doing is bullshit. Reset Era is a fucking joke. It's a left-wing hive of degeneracy and scum and villainy. It says, do you have the DLC? I do have the DLC. In fact, I have all the DLC. Yes. The Zora Prince. My name is Link. What a fantastic name. You must be a strong warrior amongst Highlands. Okay, sure thing. Thank you, sir. Ooh, Electro Elixir. Very nice. Ooh, that's some style. Come on, let me on. Let me on. Oh, what's in here? Okay, so let's see. Do I have any weapons I can get rid of? No, not really. Not really. Inigo Bridge. My name is Inigo Montoya. You know, I wonder how many oh, very nice. All that for one thing of wood? We're going up trees. Woo! Oh man, we got blown up. Bitch. Have I completed any of the main quests yet? No, not as such. Come on. Come on. Son of a bitch. Ooh, nice. Have I completed the main quest? Nope. I am, right now we are headed towards Zora's domain. Come on. Zap shrooms. Oh, that sucks for you. Bitch, I should kill you on principle for that. That's just rude. Speaking of rude, okay, alright. We gotta go. No. Come up. Okay. Yes. Get up here. Have a get back. Oh, perfect. Yeesh. Not another one. Come on. Ow. Right in the dome. What is this for? Why are they lost? Stupid gay puzzle. What? Why are these rocks just here? I don't know. These are the questions that I ask.
Hey!
Hey. You know, you could help me. You know, you could help me. Just saying. You could help me. So for those who are just tuning in, we're playing some Breath of the Wild. Why? Because it's a fun game, and I'm enjoying it. It's an old game, but it's a good game. We're oh shoot! I did not anticipate the boulders. I did not anticipate the boulders. That is. Who threw the boulders? That's not cool. Who throws a rock, honestly? Just casually throws a rock. Who throws... Oh, what is this? I'm not going to be able to do anything with that because it's constantly raining. Okay. I put this in here. This is a stupid puzzle, by the way. Stupid puzzle, but we need these tokens, these little shit coins. Which way are we? Which way are we? Okay. Oh, this way. Okay. I see. Alright, we're gonna bypass the bridge. Oh shoot. Where? Go. Alright, there we go. I'll grab it. Right. Very nice. Reach the bow. Yes! I can reach the bow. Very nice. What's in the chest? Okay. All right. How was there a fire? Oh, no. I don't like. Nope. Okay. So you. It's a little too big. Okay. Muy bien. Oh, shoot. What an asshole. What a jerk. Oh, oh yeah, I'm supposed to drink my... Oh gosh. All right. Woo! Let's go. Awesome. Part 1. The Eternal Zora's domain as found is told by King Dorfin. He's a Dorfin. Yes. It's just dolphin. Okay. 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 So, which bow can I get rid of? Okay. Drop that bow, and I'm gonna get this bow. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Good night. Okay. Where are we going? Apple. Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh.
Hey. Look below. You're still pretty far off, my friend. But I was sure you'd be. But I was sure you'd be passing over this bridge. What? Oh no! Woo! Dang! Woo! Good gosh. Do I really want to jump down there just to get that? Is there an easy way back up here? Eh. I'll figure it out. Okay. All right, we did it. Okay, now we got to get back. Okay, how? But how do we? Oh, okay. I think I see the solution. Okay. So this. Put. Okay. All right, we got. Oh. We got a way up the mountain. Let's go. That was worth it. That was worth it to get the poop. Absolutely worth it. All right, we made it all the way back up already. Very nice. Okay. We're back on track. It barely costs us any time, and we got another thing. It's very important. Okay, we'll deal with that later. First, I want to get to Zora's domain. All right. So we've very nice. That one especially is very nice. Okay. Oh, it's a deer. Hey! You little bastard. Ooh, raw prime meat. I got not just meat. It's raw prime meat. You saw the deer attack me first, okay? Self-defense. Self-defense, I had to do it. We're going to be eating good venison. Okay. Okay, what do we hit it with next? Am I a Jedi or Sith? Oh my gosh. Dude, you really suck. Stop sliding everywhere! Makes it harder to kill you. God, this guy. Slipping and sliding. Thank goodness. Man. Alright. Now we get... Oh, we get a lightning rod. A lightning rod. The power of Zeus. In our hands. I mean, I have a Thunderblade already. So... Yeah. Not as cool as, you know, we first thought, but am I a Jedi or Sith in KOTOR? That's a good question. I usually play as a... That is a good question. Last time I played as a Sith. But generally speaking, I tend to lean more towards the Jedi. Generally speaking, I tend to lean more towards the Jedi. Been Jedi 13 times and a Sith 9 times. That sounds about right. In KOTOR, I like the Sith story better. I do. I like the Sith story better in KOTOR. That's just my personal opinion. I really should get KOTOR working. I really should get KOTOR working on one of these days. You know, it would be nice. Maybe I'll see if I can do it. Okay, where? Okay, we are very much almost there. We are very much almost there. What is currently wrong? What do you mean? What is currently wrong? Nothing's currently wrong. Okay, we're here. We are here. Yes. Look at this. We are in Zora's domain. Wrong with KOTOR. Why in... I don't know. KOTOR has an issue where it doesn't work with controllers. It also has an issue with crashing, and it's difficult to get to work. I had a tough time with it. That's why we haven't played it. Okay, we're gonna go meet King Zora. King Dolphin. King Dolphin. Hi, Ian. You're female, right? Is there a problem? It's not an appropriate question to ask a lady you just met. How old are you? Okay. Wait, can we ask her something else? Ask her about Prince Sidon. Okay. Wait, Master Link? The Hylian champion? It's me. Riven. We used to swim together when I was but a child, remember? I don't remember. Well, it's been 100 years. And now I'm over 130 years old. Dang, that's old. I'm gonna say, you age well for a Hylian. Shouldn't you be dead? Yes, that's true. It did take about a decade off my PC's life. Oh. We met at Zora River. It's me. Oh, okay.
Oh.
King Dodofu. Okay. First things first. Oh, look at the little. Look at the little fish. Little fish people. Little fish kids. Look at that thing. That is a cool looking sword. That is very nice. Look at that. We made it to Zora's domain. And now we have access. We can teleport here whenever we want. That's very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we can. Oh, why is there Goron?
Ooh.
Hey, Goron. Okay. Hello. Oh. Wait, so. The Hylian who stole Lady Mifa away thinks he can come wandering in here like nothing happened? Wait, what? Stole her? Try it? I mean, that's kind of weird. Apparently I stole this girl. I stole this girl, boys. He's a cock!
Aye.
Okay, Okay.
Yeah.
Ice arrows.
Aye. Ah.
I want to sell.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see if I have anything worth selling. How much is this? Oh, 300. Dang. What do I want to sell? What do I want to sell? I don't really want to sell anything. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I get it. That's about a fourth of price.
Oh.
So buy it back at 1/4 of price. Cool. Whenever I put a letter in a bottle, I always get a reply without fail. I wonder. Huh. If you send a letter down the river from the Bank of Wishes, get a reply, the person will be yours forever. I'm Finley. Not me. I believe everyone has their own special prince out there just waiting for them. Okay.
Hi.
Welcome to the Seabed Inn. Could it be Lenny? Who's Lenny? You're Lenny. Why am I Lenny? What is Lenny? Yes, I'm sure of it. You're Lenny. Wow. It's been such a long time. Wait, but I thought you and Mifa fell to calamity again. And if you're alive all this time, where have you been? I'm an adult, and yet here I am making a ruckus. Has it really been 100 years? In a way, it feels like yesterday. Okay.
Hey.
You're Master Link from 100 years ago? Sorry, back to work. Waterbed?
Ah. Ah.
Oi! Hmm?
You're terrible. I asked you to choose between me and Mifa. Oh. I'm married to Caden, and I'm a mother of one. My daughter's name is Finley.
Hmm?
Oh boy, that's pretty terrible. But us Zoras who are around 100 years, we know what it was like back then. We don't believe that.
Hmm?
You didn't forget about Mifa, did you?
Ah.
She was King Dorfin's daughter. Also Sidon's older sister. We got Muskip saying, good morning. Good morning to you too, brother. I mean, technically it's, you know, evening, but... How was the day? The day was great. It's a great day. I am a little flat. Boy, you said it. I am the chief secretary for the royal family. Yes, I'm curious. Statue of the former Zora champion. Her name was Lady Mifa. She was as kind as she was beautiful. She also had the ability to hear wounded soldiers, was beyond compare. They are old and decrepit now. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Let's go meet the king. Master Sword, we're ready to go. We're ready to meet the king. Let's go. Who are you, old man? What's the matter? Huh? A Hylian? And not just any Hylian. Isn't that you, Link? How dare you show your face here? Wait, what did you say? I'm afraid of our hands full. Luther? Okay. Well. Oh, okay. Well, I think I know what I have to do, actually. Now that I have the warp point there, we're going to go to Terrytown. We're going to give him the wood. He's going to give me a mission. Then I'm going to go back. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Okay, I'm going to record a video while I play again. That's what I'm going to do. Brothers, I'm just out here playing a little bit of Breath of the Wild. You know, it's how I like to unwind on my streams. But today, I hope you'll allow me just to rant a little bit. Because there's something that really, really pisses me off. There's something that irritates me to no end. And that is the performative outrage on the internet. You have people at Reset Era that are actively trying to disrupt the payment processor for the video game developer from Korea known as Shift Up, who created Stellar Blade 2. Now, the reason why this is so particularly egregious is the reason that they're claiming is because the design for Eevee, who has, been embroiled in a little bit of controversy from bad actors acting in bad faith, they've said, well, this character is so unacceptable that, well, you have to, do this. Well, I think that it's so performative, it's so weak, it's so pathetic, it's so weird. And you know what? I'm done with it. I am genuinely done with it. It's so beyond obnoxious. Okay? Let me just make this abundantly clear. There is no valid reason that you should be going after the payment processor for a video game developer because the design of the character isn't what you like. If you think that Eevee from Stellar Blade 2, if you think that design looks like a child, you are fucking retarded. Okay? I've said it before, I will say it again. Now, the reason why I've become more heated on this issue, the reason why I become more passionate on this issue is because on my channel, I actually read through the entire Rupert Lowe Pakistani Muslim grooming gang report on my channel. We looked into the face of actual evil and what some of these girls went through, these real girls. And it was brutal. And it was pathetic. And you know what? None of these people from Reset Era that are contacting the credit card companies, Moist Critical, Coffeezilla, all these people that pretend to care about victims, they don't care about victims. None of them care about victims. What they care about is this an opportunity for me to be able to politicize this in a way that aligns with me? Are the people that are committing the crimes, are they ones that I can safely criticize and use? Because how is it that you can go and create a campaign to deplatform a Korean video game company? You can do that. But you can't even be bothered to retweet or repost or talk about this report. Yes, I do think that is extremely odd. Unless you understand that these people don't care about any of that which they claim to care about. They don't care about young girls. They don't care about pedophilia. And in many cases, these people on the left try to normalize pedophilia. They try to normalize it. They try to say, you know what? We want to reclassify pedos as MAPs, minor attracted persons. We want to turn it into like a civil rights issue and a disability. These people on the left have no moral high ground to speak of at all. But the character of Eevee from Stellar Blade 2, it looks like a 20-something-year-old adult woman. But they want to say, no, it looks like a pedo, and if you like it, you're a pedo. It is so performative. It is so retarded. It is so ridiculous. And I've had enough of it. You're contacting credit card companies. That's what you're doing. That is how loathsome you are. Because you want to get your way. But you don't actually care about real victims. It's a power grab. And you know what? It's their way of saying, we don't like this personally, so we're going to use this. We're going to use these words in order to get what we want. But the truth is, they don't give a shit. They don't care. Not one bit, not one iota. They do not care. I've had enough of it. I've had enough of the performance, the performative outrage. I've had enough of it. It's so ridiculous. it genuinely doesn't help anyone. It doesn't. It doesn't help one victim. And you know what? I'm going to say something else that's a little bit unpopular too. Okay? There have been people, many people, that have said, people like Chibi Reviews, oh, that person's a pedophile. They've said that before. They've said that before over and over. You know, you may have heard that as well. But you know what? You know what I will say? Chibi Reviews, to his credit, actually came out to condemn what we found in the Rupert Lowe report, which is more than I can say for a lot of these other people. These people at Reset Era, many of them didn't say anything about it. Many of these people, like, genuinely, they didn't care. They did not care. And I think that we need to reevaluate where we put our priorities. After watching what has taken place, we need to seriously reprioritize where our energy goes. Because it's insane to me. It is genuinely insane to me that we have people that are doing this. They're doing this performative. It genuinely is some of the most performative stuff I've ever seen, and for no valid reason. No valid reason. Like, look, I get it. There are things that Chibi Reviews posts and like others of these people they post that I don't like. I don't like. I'm not a fan of it. But you know what? I'm sick of playing these ridiculous games. You have people that are calling credit card companies. They're calling credit card companies to get a game developer deplatformed over a design that they don't like. That is so monstrously stupid. And we've had enough. We're done. If you can't be bothered to care about this issue in any real fashion, I don't think that you should ever be listened to again. It's insane. It is genuinely insane. This is what we're dealing with in this day and age. It's just for me, I've had enough. It makes me so frustrated because we read that report, that entire report, 6.5 hours. We went through the whole thing, the entire thing, and so many people didn't have a word to say. They didn't have anything to say about it. But you expect me to care as much about cartoons at this point? Like, again, there's shit that I don't like. Well, after reading that report, I just look at that and I go, you've got to be fucking kidding me. If you can't bring yourself to say a word about that report, I don't give a shit about what you think about this topic at all. I just don't. So, I wanted to talk about this. You know, I wanted to share my view on it. Because it infuriates me. More people need to talk about this, by the way. More people need to address and identify that 250,000 white underage British girls were brutalized. They were absolutely brutalized. And the government did nothing. And you know what? You know what else? The citizenry did nothing. They did nothing. They did nothing. They allowed this to happen. They allowed it to take place. I'm mad at all of it. So I hear that these people are calling credit card companies And it makes my blood boil because of how insane it is, how ridiculous it is that you could have this level of performative outrage and bullshit when there are actual real victims that are still suffering today that you've done nothing about. You've not even a word, not even a retweet, not even a repost. So that's where I'm at. I think this whole thing is ridiculous. And if Visa and MasterCard cave to this, yeah, it'll be pathetic. I don't think they will, but if they do, they're going to run into a whole host of trouble. It's going to be a major problem because you cannot allow this sort of standard to be set. Anyway, that's going to do it for this video. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Okay. All right, let me go upstairs and try to get the flippers. The aptly named Demon Sergeant. I can avenge Lady Aoife. It has been 100 years since you showed your face here. Cut. What do you mean? Am I dumb? Nice try. You should get to fight this guy. You get asked for your help now.
Hey!
Is currently searching for a Highlander like you. I said this Highlander, I get the feeling I've met before. Okay. Oh, you must be the Highlander, Scion. Brought here, correct? You did well to come all this way. I am Dorfin, the ruler of the Zora. Is that known as Sheikah Slate? It's clear who you are. You are the Hylian champion, Link. You have forgotten me. Have you forgotten? You cannot mean the Link, that champion. So that's where I heard your name before. What a fateful coincidence that we should cross paths. I cannot believe it. The Hylian champion Link has appeared before us. We have met numerous times, I'll have you know. Ah, so many memories. My mind is overflowing with nostalgia, my friend. I heard a terrible rumor. I've been sleeping. We get sleeping, you said. Is that why you seem not to remember me? But surely you remember my... Does that ring a bell? Cannot believe it. Have you truly forgotten my dear Mifa as well? So close, yet you do not remember her. Young hero, please. Yeah, sorry. I really hope so. Father, I do believe discussing my sister's helping matters at the moment. I do not believe. Yes, of course. First, it's worth noting. Marco doesn't. So I don't brought a champion here without realizing. It's quite a feat, my boy. That is a good one. I doubt you have endured. I doubt not that you have endured a great many trials. Still, I must ask you to hear my plea, of course. Okay. So you're what? Shut your mouth, Stingray man. You're not say so. To ask a Hylian for help. Why, the very thought of it curls my fins. Muzu. This guy doesn't like me, I think. You cannot trust the lowly Hylians. They abused the power of the ancient civilization and turned Hyrule into what it is today. And that is not the least of it. It is their fault that Lady Mipha was lost to us. Link. So he just ignores him. He literally just ignores him. Damn, that's an elephant. That's an elephant. Damn, that's a big boy. Okay. Hit one with a shock arrow. Fortunately, oh yeah. Very nice. What? Princess Zelda herself instructed you more than and appease it from within? Yes, in Hyrule Castle. She was alive this whole time. Oh. I did not know you had such grand ambitions. I naturally will help. Oh, thank you. Woo! You do not intend to give this outsider the Zora armor. Made this one. Oh, is Mipha made my armor? I'm gonna wear the armor twice as hard. You old shit. Naturally, she means a lot to him. That's okay. I'm gonna wear her armor twice as hard now. So I don't think. Why do I need to talk to him? I don't give a shit about him. Okay, look at that. We got a slick new outfit here. We got a slick new outfit. It is aerodynamic. It is aerodynamic. Very nice. Excuse me, sir. Let me. Yeah, listen, you want to talk shit? Huh? You want to talk shit? Huh? You little. Huh? Oh. I meant to parry my shield. I have no desire. He who stands here, the man called Link, is the one whom my sister, Mipha, had feelings for. I was only a child, so I did not know it myself at the time, but just so, I grew up hearing my father tell stories about, well, some of which What about my sister's undying love for Link for the Hylian? What? No. No, she loved a Hylie. A filthy Hylie. How could Princess Leia possibly have feelings for... He remembers nothing, even when he looks upon the statue of Mifa. Come on, memories.
I was thinking. This reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child. Always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now. I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did. I was always willing to heal your wounds.
Oh, that's
even
nice.
back then.
Wow, that's useful.
So if this Calamity Ganon does in fact return, what can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against. But know this, that no matter how difficult this battle might get, if you,
She got shoulder
if
gills.
anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you.
Oh, that's nice.
Pain, or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you.
Oh,
Once
that's
this
nice.
whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know. Perhaps we could spend some time together.
Oh, she's nice. She can heal wounds. She's the healer. You know? I remember. What? There's no way you just remember just now when it is most convenient. Okay, so without any teleport, I cannot take your word. Tell you. Take a closer look at what Link is wearing. You really changing your clothes is... Eh? Thor armor from before. It fits me perfectly. Yeah, 15 death flags in one sentence, yeah. Yeah, Link's like, oh, they're talking about how much you love me. It's like, well, I liked her as a friend. I never imagined she would make a special armor for one such as he. Okay, well. Alright, we have to go up to the mountain, but there's a Lionel. Okay, we're gonna go and maybe we'll face the Lionel. Who knows? But now we can the best part is that now we have the armor, so that means we can. Okay. What do you want? Okay, you want to... Understood. You want a picture? You want a picture of the... A picture of the little one? Okay. Alright, we gotta go kill the Lionel. Okay. The Lionel, what would be the... Hello.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes, I'm somewhat of a big deal. My name is Blake. Somewhat of a big deal, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's go! Yes! Woo! That's nice. Upsy daisy. Look at that. That is nice. That is style. Look at that.